You completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas, as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. We are now going to move on to the power manifestation. So stay tuned, manifest the powers. And Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna mantra.
Om Sarvam Bhagavat Sri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Yes, Nithyanandam. We request all the participants to quickly settle down. We'll be entering into the power manifestation now. It's going to be a 21-minute intense power manifestation. Please collect everything. and settle down in your place and make sure your cameras are turned on. We'll be entering into the power manifestation segment very shortly. Gagana sadrisham tatvamashyaadilakshyam egam nityam vimalamachalam sarvadi shakshibhutam bhavadidam trigunaragidam sadguram tam namami. We manifesting the power of third eye, and today we'll be manifesting the words. I'll be projecting a couple of words for all of you. We'll be manifesting the power of third eye to the blindfolds. Make yourself comfortable and sit straight and expand in the straight line. Just visualize Swamiji himself completion space. Let us chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let your whole body
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam. Let us take a few moments to share what Paramashiva, what Swamiji have revealed to all of us during. There was a word which was projected for you. So now you can pen down. Oh yes.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. We have a participant who shared about what called leadership and BY. Okay, that's one. And any of the participants, if you feel any obstacles you are not able to manifest, please do post that as well. Now we, the acharyas of this power manifestation segments, are the initiated third eye disciples of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So we'll be able to scan your obstacles word called ownership, which was projected for all of you. I think I have manifested maybe like almost like half of it. So right, it's the ownership, leadership. Please do share. Take a moment also to share in your social media. Of course, we are going to have an end of this segments. So please do have the time to share how you are able to manifest. And even now you or manifestation. So that's whether we or not, oneness Paramashiva is the one which is real. Whether we manifesting or not, whether we're able to see at a moment, segments. So all that are programmed in a way that it gives you more and more completion process. There are the layers of obstacles, the layers and layers of obstacles. It will help heal and it help you manifest the powers. So that's why this it is put your eye bands back. Let us sit straight, head and neck spine in the straight line. And still, if your cameras are off, we request all the participants to please turn on your cameras and make sure you're present in the camera and sincerely doing this power manifest. All the oneness moments, the Swami Onnada moments you had with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, bringing on, just intensely visualize Swami himself sitting on your third eye. The Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
To share what Paramashiva, what Swamiji have revealed to you during this power manifestation segment. Sure, is you have a strong desire to manifest the power, but the thing is whether you believing it or not, that is the key point here. There is a term called, there is a difference between our desire and what we believe. So you have to there is suddenly your mind comes into your play and you just randomly visualizing the things. So just sit with a complete completion space, just in the space of oneness, and let's start manifesting. Let's start believing that you are Paramashiva. In Kailasa. Yes. So let us verify our answers now. Yes. It is the word called encourage was projected for all of you. It doesn't need to be like letters ENCOURH. It won't come always in the same way. During our levels, the first levels, level by level of our manifestations, Paramashiva Swamiji himself will reveal to us in the way we understand, way we Coming to the end of the segments, I request all of you to take a moment to share on your social medias and please invite your friends and families to join this program. So we'll be now preparing ourselves for the next segment. Thank you. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Mahamahavaagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahamahavaagya a spiritual lullaby for you to fall into Samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva to wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, Nithyanandam to everyone. Welcome to all the participants. We are all already in the day 17 of the program. On the 17th day of Paramashivoham program. Has the journey been like for each of you? Please and let me take a just thank so many of very sincerely and you have been available here continuously. Each day I see so many of you sitting here with sincerity. It's your daytime, nighttime, or morning, whatever time it is of your day, irrespective of the time, irrespective of the situation. Each of you have been here sincere and committed to the whole journey of Paramashivoham, the journey of each of you discovering your highest possibility, manifesting that highest space of Paramashivoham. So welcome to this program. How has this journey been for each of you? Diana has posted it was wonderful, and Pinyush and Nithyanandam, Ma Gaikshali, Nithyanandam. Ma Gaikshali, actually it's wonderful to see the way you have been extremely participative and very, very nice. Your intensity, your seeking is really wonderful, Ma. The way you are, the way you ask questions, your sincerity to wanting to know. And I know you're from whatever time zones, different time zone that you could be from. I know each day you make sure that the 16 hours you sit here very sincerely. There are few of you who are very, very sincere, like Ma Donna, extremely sincere. Ma Gaikshali is always here and very sincere and inspired. And Ma Pinyushen, and also Ma Zhang, and Ma Diana Spilov, of course. Ma Diana Spilov, Ma Margarita Vascolens. Actually, Ma Margarita, though she might not be posting messages, I also see continuously she's there, who's listening to the sessions. And also, of course, Ma Priyesha is another person that I remember. I don't know if she's here right now, but Ma Priyesha is another person who makes it a point as much as possible to be here. And there are so many of you here who sit, who make yourself available. Ma Susan, I can go on telling, Ma Agama Priya, and Sumit Agrawalaya. I know what, even through your night, each day you make it a point to sit, to listen. And it may not be very easy, but you are here extremely sincerely. And Punidanaya is a participant who's there. Almost every Paramashivoham, I know Aya will be there. And the best part is, if he is late, he always completes. He always makes it a point to maintain that integrity, which is very beautiful. So there are a lot of you who have been here sincerely. If I've missed any of your names, and if you have been here, I apologize, maybe because I'm not immediately remembering the name. But to every one of you who have made it a point to ensure that you are here, maintaining the integrity, being here, attending the sessions, participating, that in itself is very, very beautiful. Please understand, just you being here shows your commitment for you wanting to experience the Paramashivoham in your lives. And that commitment is enough. When you are here with that decision, and when you are here from your side to take that step from your life, Swamiji will be here ensuring that he does the best for you through your journey. So every one of you that are here today, all of us are going to be entering into one of the most important aspects today. When we are manifesting Paramashiva, right, one of the main components of Paramashiva is to be blissful. He exists in that eternal bliss, in that supreme auspiciousness. He exists as that formlessness in form. He exists in that most powerful component of himself. And all of these starts with him existing in Paramashiva Anandam. Means that bliss of being Paramashiva. In the first session today, every one of us are first going to be understanding what does it mean. When we say Paramashiva Anandam, when we say experiencing the bliss of Paramashiva, what does that mean? See, going beyond pain and suffering in life. Every one of us go through some amount of pain in our lives. We all do go through some amount of suffering in our lives. The quantity might be different, but every one of us go through our respective sufferings. But is that suffering really required? Do we need to go through that suffering in our lives? Why? Why do we need to suffer in our lives? What is the reason that could cause suffering in our lives? We are going to be learning about these profound truths in all of our life right now. All of us are going to be understanding about how we manifest this space of Paramashiva Anandam and how we all experience that suffering in our lives and how we can liberate ourselves from that suffering, because we don't need to suffer. See, we all unnecessarily create a delusion inside of ourselves saying that yes, there is suffering, life is bound to be suffering. But Swamiji very beautifully tells, your fundamental nature, the very core existence of you is bliss. So at your very core, you don't need to suffer. Suffering is not needed for us. But why do we choose to suffer? How we can break free from suffering? These are all the most important truths that we are going to be learning today. And the first session today is, what is Sahaja Samādhi and how can you experience Sahaja Samādhi? So shall we all get ready? Let's all listen to that session.
All the great beings, experts, masters in each field was available to me. Same way in Vedanta. I can't even imagine somebody beyond Annamalai Swamigal in Vedanta. He can just sit in Nirvikalpa Samadhi and Sahaja Samādhi forever. Unbroken Sahaja Samādhi. The most powerful unclutching, most powerful unclutched being I've ever seen is Annamalai Swamigal. Even when his eyes are open, you can look into his eyes and see that he is unclutched. He is in Nirvikalpa Samadhi. Only in his eyes I realized anybody can come in front of him, there will not be any expression in his eyes. He'll be just seeing, but there's no reaction from inside. Such pure Nirvikalpa Samadhi. One side, the great Siddha, Isakki Swamigal. The other side, great Yogi, Yogananda Puri. The other side, great Shakta, Tantric, Acharya, who achieved Parashakti, Kuppammal, Vibhudananda Puri. The other side, Annamalai Swamigal.
Samadhi means being one with the source. Perpetual completion means Sahaja Samādhi. Understand, your consciousness is like an ocean. Every thought you get, you have the body, you have incompletion, you have completion, you have 30-year-old incompletion, or 10-year-old incompletion, 2-year-old incompletion, or yesterday's incompletion. Everything is just one more thought. Like how in the ocean fishes are jumping. Like that, each idea you have about completion or incompletion, having body, not having body, everything is just fishes jumping. Fishes jumping in the conscious ocean. Listen, this verse has two dimensions. For example, you are seeing the hill. Beautiful, large hill ranges covered in snow. The world, that hill, and when it is perceived, the perception and experience you go through in my world, means in your world, both are not ultimate. See who is perceiving inside my world and who is showing outside as the world. In both, if you start seeing the source, you will find Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing my world, your world, you will straight have the experience of Sadashiva. If you start looking, who is showing here as the world, who is manifesting, you will start experiencing directly Adi Shakti, but both are one and the same ultimately. Adi Shakti or Sadashiva. Listen, looking with depth, listening from the depth, breathing to the depth. Everything, if you start looking at the source, you will do it from the depth. Understand all the suffering of human beings because you are superficial. Depth brings powerfulness, joy. Anything, whether it is breathing, seeing, listening, cognizing, anything happens from the source, from the depth, is Paravidya. Anything happens superficially, Aparavidya. Understand? I never studied the regular Aparavidya, not because it was difficult, but because it was too shallow. That is what I am teaching to my Gurukul kids. I am seeing every day they are evolving, able to make the Aparavidya redundant. I'll make these schools, textbooks, all that so easy for the kids. They will know Aparavidya is too shallow, so that they will start putting their energy into Paravidya, Parameshwari, Srividya, Adishakti. The science of enlightenment is Srividya. The science of finding the source is Srividya. The science of finding who is seeing, who is listening, who is breathing, and who is cognizing. Listen. Repeat the verses once more and you will understand. The fifth verse, Yat vachanapyatitam yena vachapyudyate, which cannot be described by words, but which is the source of the vak. The speech does not illumine, reveal, but which makes the speech happen. First. Second, the sixth verse. Yanmanasana manute yena hurmano matam, means cannot be cognized by the mana, but which makes mana cognize, which makes mana operate. Next. Yat chakshusha napashyati, not which can be seen, but through which the organ of seeing is lit, functions. Yashrotrena nashrunoti, not by the listening, but through which the listening happens in you. Yat pranena na praniti, ena prana praniyate, not which can be breathed, but by which the breathing happens. This is one of the most powerful Sahaja Samādhi technique. Constantly try, whole day whenever you can, just try to remember, who is making me see? What is the energy in me which makes me listen? What is the source of me which makes me cognize and think? What is the source of me which makes me breathe in and breathe out? Suddenly you will see, your eyes will be open, but you will be sitting like a hatching mother bird whose eyes are open, but she is not looking outside. The mother bird which sits on the eggs for hatching, her eyes will be open, but she will not be seeing. Your eyes will be open, but you will not be seeing, because you are seeing the seer. Whenever you find time, just try to sit, even for a few minutes. You will pick up Sahaja Samādhi. Your eyes are open, but you are not seeing. Your ears are open, but you are not hearing. You are not sleeping. Your cognition is alive, but you are not cognizing. That is the state called Sahaja Samādhi. After some time, even if you are cognizing, you will not be moved out of that state. You will continue to be in that state and you will continue to cognize. That's a perfection of Sahaja Samādhi. Understand these 5 verses of Kenopanishad is the most powerful technique, method for Sahaja Samādhi.
Your body, identity and being to Paramashiva in oneness. I tell you, Paramashiva is a pure being, pure identity and pure body. After you declare your integrity to Guru, every breath, every time you breathe, it is tuning with Paramashiva. Inhaling, exhaling, everything is tuning with Paramashiva. Whether you do yoga, or waking up in the Brahma Muhurta, or attend satsang, do the oneness process, Paramashivoham process, or chant Mahavagya, do puja, anything. The tuning goes on and on and on. When I come and sit in the satsang, I am spending this moment with you all, celebrating your existence with my existence as Paramashiva. Listen to this truth. When I come and sit in the satsang, I open myself to your being and tune your body, identity, being to Paramashiva in oneness. And make you experience intensely, make you understand intensely, make you realize intensely, make you manifest intensely the oneness with Paramashiva, the ultimate absolute, Shuddha Advaita Sukhabodha Jnana Vijnana Nirvikalpa Nishkala Niranjana Nirahara Nirguna Nirbodha Nischala Nithyananda Paramashiva Swarupam Guru Bhakti continuously tunes you. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, Sahaja Samādhi. Guru Bhakti is Sahaja Samādhi. Vegaha nimitta apekshat karmano chayate niyatati kriya aprabandha hetu. Change of motion is proportional to the impressed force and is in the direction of the force. You should know this law is the precise definition of how Guru Bhakti can become Guru's grace and become oneness with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti does such big push, it gives such big push inside you as a Guru's grace and manifests as Guru Shakti and connects you with Paramashiva. Guru Bhakti is more than Nirvikalpa Samadhi, it is Sahaja Samādhi. Let me explain that word Guru Bhakti. Being authentic to Guru. Look into your inner image. See how much of your inner image is influenced by Guru's presence in your life. Look into your inner image. See in how much you are still stuck with your old stupid identity and inner image. How much the Guru has influenced, Guru's presence has influenced, and how much of your idea about you has changed. Please understand, your inner image is not you. Not only your inner image is not you, what you think as your inner image is a screen, iron curtain, stopping you to experience the real you. See how much your inner image has been influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. If you continue to have your inner image without changing, you are living your logical life. Yesterday you have been sick. Logically today you will be sick. Logically tomorrow you will be sick or more sick. Till death. That is supposed to be the logical life. Inspiration and energy of the Guru enters into your inner image. Life will not be any more logical. It will become just magical. It is not any more logical. It will simply become magical. How much your inner image is inspired, influenced by your Guru's presence in your life. How much your outer image is inspired and influenced. What kind of outer image you show to your Guru. And how your Guru holds you. What is the anyakara he is having about you? Have you taken responsibility for it? What kind of an image you hold about Guru? And
the life around Guru, the Sangha. Understand, Guru Bhakti is bringing authenticity in your relationship with Guru. Let your inner image be as your Guru wants. Whoever considers me as your Guru, understand? Whoever considers me as your Guru, for all of you, I am making it very clear. The inner image I expect from you. I want you to have the inner image of Shivoham. My taste is very simple in anything. I just want the best thing. My taste is too simple. See, if your inner space is in the mode of self-denial, you will have exactly the friends, family, people with self-denial only falling in your eyes, falling in your senses, falling in your perception. If you are in the mood of completion, you will have only people who want to do completion falling in your perception. Listen. So, whether you are in the state of a devil, demon, bhuta, preta, rakshasa, gandharva, muni, kinnara, kimburuda, gandharva, yaksha, rakshasa, rishi, whatever space you are in Advaita. So that can never be lost. If you are in the space of completely denying you, you will exactly perceive only those people who are also in self-denial and denying you. You will be denying them, they will be denying you, both of you will be having a great Indian mother-in-law, daughter-in-law relationship. Then, if you decide to complete, you will perceive suddenly everybody around you are struggling towards completion. Understand? When you allow the higher intelligence of you to pull you up, raise you constantly, suddenly you will perceive Guru happening in your life. Because your own part of you, which is constantly pulling you up, only allows the Guru to happen in your life and continue to exist in your life. Only then you perceive Guru in your life. If you are in the level of, oh, he has stolen my 200 rupee, he may steal my 300 rupee, he may steal my plastic bucket, you will only have that kind of people around you. In your perception, in your lifestyle, you will have only the people who will steal your mug, jug, the cloth which you kept without using, or the shampoo packet cover you hid under your pillow. You will exactly have only this kind of people in your perception. And when you start perceiving, oh, I will defame this fellow, I will destroy his identity, you will see exactly that kind of people happening around you, who will be defaming you and trying to destroy your identity. Anyhow, listen to this truth. What
whatever is your mission, whatever is your life's goal, today's goal, this month's goal, this year's goal, whole life goal, pen down, you will see exactly only people who have the same kind of ideal will be in your perception. Today's goal is just to get out of this problem. 1 month's goal is how to get out of this reporting system. 1 year's goal is how I can cheat that method, this method, and become Mahant, whatever goal you have. Or your goal may be the other way. Today's goal, how I can really become authentic. 1 month's goal, how I can become authentic and integrated. 1 year's goal, how I can become authentic, integrated and responsible. Life's goal, how I can be enriching. You will see exactly those kind of people will be in your perception. You don't need to show to anybody what you are penning down. But pen down your today's goal, 1 month's goal, 1 year's goal, life's goal, purposes, and look around. Whoever is in your perception, means whoever is impacting your inner space, all of them will be struggling with the same thing, same frequency. Whether you see Amavasya or Purnima, moon is full. Your perception only changes. Whether you are in the space of my shampoo bottle has been stolen, my chappal has been stolen, or in the space of Advaita Satya. Advaita is the truth. Listen. Changing your perception about you, changing your perception about you is the most important, most powerful, listen, most important, most powerful, most authentic, Advaitic sadhana you can do. Because Advaita is existence. Even if you are suffering in the worst physical problems, mental problems, you are in Advaita. Because that is what is your perception about you, your inner image about you. That kind of people only you will attract. That kind of situations only you will attract. That kind of experience only you will attract. Change that. Whether you are in the space of a complete, perfect health, perfect happiness, perfect relationships, perfect wealth, and ultimate enlightenment and the contentment, you are in Advaita. Or you are in the space of worst suffering, physically, mentally, emotionally, psychologically, nothing worse can happen to you anymore. Even then you are in Advaita. Because what you decide to perceive as you, you perceive that as everything. If you perceive yourself as Sogam, you will see everything as Sogam around you. If you perceive yourself as Soham, you will perceive everything around you as Soham. If you perceive yourself as Shivoham, you will perceive everything around you as Shivoham. That's all. If you put Vibhuti on your forehead, you will see simply everyone around you. You will have people with Vibhuti as everyone around you, and they will be in your perception. If you put Namam in your face, you will see that kind of people in your perception around you in your life. If you put kumkum, you will see that kind of people around you. If you keep it empty, like atheists, because inside is also empty, they keep outside also empty as a symbol. See, when we have Mahadeva inside, we put sacred ash outside and tell the people Mahadeva is inside. When Devi is inside, we put kumkum and tell the people Devi is inside. When Vishnu is inside, we put Namam and tell people Vishnu is inside. When everything is empty inside, they tell people by not putting anything empty. And if you keep it empty, you will exactly get the people who will also have emptiness around you. It's up to you. So listen. The perception about you should be built newly with that great truth of Shivoham. Decide. If you want to cook, you have to burn the firewood. If you want to create that Shivoham space for you, you have to burn all the incompletions. Decide. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Good news is, it is possible. Best news is, it is very easy. Go on completing. Decide very clearly, till I am perceiving myself as Shivoham, I am going to be doing completion. That cannot be stopped. Tell yourself, do you want to become Shivoham today or after 25 years? I am okay with anything. But till then I am going to be doing completion, I am not going to drop it. Better, why don't we become today instead of wasting 25 years? Then simply, naturally, your being will tell, yes, why waste unnecessarily 25 years? To celebrate the truth which already I am. And simply you will see, all your inauthenticities will be burnt. Simply your biomemory will be purified and cooked. The cooked biomemory is only called as Siddha. Siddha means in Sanskrit boiled. In Bengali they say Siddha Alu, means boiled potato. A cooked biomemory is Siddha. If you cook your biomemory with Shivoham, you are a Siddha. That's all. Cook your biomemory with Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Simply you will see, you become Siddha. You become Siddha. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham. Shivoham, Shivoham.
Yes. Sahaja Samādhi. Living, experiencing the space and the state of Samadhi, oneness. See, Swamiji is explaining a very important truth in this. Swamiji was explaining about seeking. When you constantly unclutch and that space of seeking is completely awakened in you, when you reside in the same state of unclutching continuously and completely, that is called Sahaja Samādhi, Guru Bhakti, tuning in yourself into the space of oneness with Paramashiva is Sahaja Samādhi. Actually, you all should know, today's day is very, very significant because the deity that we are having today is Ashwarudhamurti and Gurumurti. These two are the forms of Paramashiva, where in one of the Leelas, Paramashiva appears as Guru. He embodies himself as a Guru and he comes and saves one of his dearest devotees, Manikavasagar. We'll be learning about that story further, but this is the main deity of today. And today's deity represents that Sadashivatva, that ultimate manifestation of Paramashiva. See, when you constantly question, constantly go to the source, right? You will always find at the very core of it, at the very core of everything, there is one part of you which is eternal. That part is what is Paramashiva. See, please understand, it's very important with what part you associate yourself with. Let me say, for example, if you think the best in my life, the best that I can do is I can only do this much, and this much. Like you can say, okay, I am a best singer, I have a good voice, because of that I'm a best singer. Then understand, when your voice fails, you will fall into depression. If you think life is all about seeing movies and enjoying movies, when your eyes fail, you will fall into depression. If you think your life is all about food, taste, enjoying the taste of food, when your tongue fails, you'll fall into depression. If you think your life is all about just having good relationships, when people leave you, you will fall into depression. If you think life is all about the knowledge that you have, when your intellect starts failing, you will fall into depression. If you think life is all about physical health, when you age, you will fall into depression. When you think that life is, even if you think life is just puja, when your organs fail, you're not able to do it, you'll fall into depression. Swamiji very beautifully tells, and this is one of the most, I will say, like, this statement made such a strong impact in me. Swamiji said, the only thing that can save you, the only thing that can really help you is not building your definition of you based on anything else, but only on the part of you that is eternal. Amongst all of this, there is a part of you inside you which is not touched by the ups and downs of life. How many of you have noticed many times there are these moments where you have the most scariest thing happening in front of you, but you still feel like I can get through this. I mean, there's one part of you which will not be affected at all. How many of you have experienced that? Laurent Lavingaya and King Singh, Jan Chang. How many of you have experienced it? Understand that part of you is the most eternal part of you. When you experience that part of you, that part which is untouched, which is not shaken by any ups and downs, it is only on that part that you have to build your life, because only that is consciousness. Consciousness neither gets too excited nor it falls into depression. It does not get angry nor does it get sad. It does not have the extremes. Many times we think, oh, the happiest part of me is me. No. That happiest is a temporary high. Or it is not, nor your depressed part, because that depression is a temporary low. Only bliss is eternal and only consciousness is blissful. Blissful. Happiness means you experiencing joy because of an external reason. Bliss means you being joyful, blissful because it's your inherent nature. Consciousness is that part of you which you need to identify. Are all of you understanding this? Without any distraction from the things that life presents to you. You can be a best singer, you can be the most wealthiest person, you can have all the love from people, but all of that is only a distraction because your goal is you are consciousness. You are consciousness that is untouched, that is undisturbed by any of these that's happening outside. Are you all catching it? Marishu Deng, Ma Chingho. See, even all the Sarvajñapita manifestors, right? If you just identify this one part of you, you will not fall into, anytime you'll never fall into depression, or manifesting Sarvajñapita will not be difficult for you at all. You will just know it is just a will. Every one of us are always stuck in these cognitions in life where we think, oh my God, that's all it is. It is just this. I cannot do it. Or we think, my life is all about this. My life is all about people. I will give up anything for people. At one point, when the people leave you, you fall into such depression that you literally feel like your whole life is pointless. That is why Swamiji is introducing a very, very important truth to us in this. Swamiji is telling about being established in Sahaja Samādhi. See, what is Samadhi, you know? When you are unclutched from everything on the outside and you're only looking for the source inside of you. What in me is that eternal component that does not get disturbed by anything else? That is Sahaja Samādhi. How many of you really want to taste that eternal, immortal part of you? Actually, just close your eyes and sit now. Just close your eyes. Just see, there is one part of you that is absolutely in bliss. It is just like, wow. It is not too excited about anything. It is not too pained about anything. It is not upset. It is not happy. It is not sad. It is just, it is. As is. That's all. It is just existing. The part of you which does not suffer, the part of you which does not go through pain, which does not go through joy, it is just existing, witnessing the whole universe. That feels so light, beautiful in your inner space. Just identify that part of you. Can I request every one of you to close your eyes? See, falling in tune with that part of you is what is exactly called Samadhi. Just close your eyes. Just see, in your life, through all the situations of joy, pain, sorrow, suffering, which part of you has been blissful, untouched, completely unaffected by it? Identify. See what part of you, in you, is it that is not touched, that is not affected, nothing can shake it. Madhyana's love, you have posted you want more of that part. Just close your eyes. It is abundantly available to you. When you all just connect, when you all just rest in that space, that is what is called as resting in Paramashiva. Just rest in that space. You will see how abundantly it's available. Please close your eyes. Don't create any thought. Don't try to visualize that part of you. No, it just exists in you. It is extremely peaceful, absolutely non-agitated by anything. Now, ask a question to yourself. What in me is making me see? Which part in me is the source which is making me listen? Which part in me does not get disturbed by anything in the universe? Which part in me is the most powerful component of me? Just enjoy it. Don't do anything else. Just sit. You can enjoy that part for hours together. Just sit for a few minutes, connect to Swamiji, and enjoy that part. Identify that part and enjoy that part. Now, slowly relax. Please relax. Just settle in that space. See, you being in tune in that space is what is samadhi. You being tuned in that space is what is experiencing samadhi. Actually, whenever you are in that vibrant stillness, right? When you are literally in that silence, you will be able to hear anything happening at any distance, irrespective of whatever the situation, like whatever the reason, the cause outside is. Like, for example, let's say you're in a big mall, okay? And at the entrance of your mall, your friend is standing. You are standing in the first floor. There's so much of chitter chatter that goes on in the mall. There's so much of noise. There's so much of talking. So many different sounds that goes on. But still, if you are in the space of samadhi, you will be able to only hear what your friend is talking to you from that space, distance. Even if your friend is just whispering, it is actually possible. Understand, this is a science. This power is called Dura Shruti. Means being able to see and hear remote distances. Understand, listen very carefully. Your brain can understand, cognize, and receive noise that is extremely subtle, almost inaudible to your range, just by simply unclutching, by simply falling into samadhi. How many of you want to try that? Like, for example, I'll give you another thing. Like, for example, I am sitting somewhere, you are all sitting somewhere, right? Let's say you are sitting, one of you is sitting somewhere in one part of the world. I might be sitting somewhere in one part of the world. But just by your conscious will, and of course, if I give that consent, you will be able to exactly hear what I am hearing here. Like if I am hearing a music, you will be able to listen to that music without you actually physically hearing it. This power is a very, very beautiful one. And most importantly, it is most powerful because it puts you into the space of such restful awareness, samadhi. It does not, see, you don't need to do something extraordinary to get it. No, it's very simple. When you just decide and when you are able to unclutch, you will be able to hear anything that is happening at any distance, which just shows one thing: how you are as consciousness are not dependent on anything external for you to manifest what you want. You don't need something from the outside to tell you. You don't need something from the outside to for you to know the conversations that's happening. You don't need someone to tell you what they're thinking about. Actually, you can manifest that as a power. Now, all of us are going to be manifesting exactly this power, the power of Dura Shruti, being able to hear remote distances. Ready? Shall we all manifest? Do you all want to try? Okay. So let's all enter into the power. Okay. Now, I will be playing an audio here. I'm going to be listening to an audio. And I request all of you also to please connect. You're going to be just connecting to Swamiji. You're going to be trying and listening to the same audio that I am listening to. Shall we all start? And it's very, very possible. You will simply be able to do it. Okay. So are we all ready? Shall we all enter into this? Okay. Please sit, and any audio around you can you all turn off, like any other music that is going on. See, you're only going to hear to what I am hearing. So don't worry. Even if there's some noise that's coming, it's unavoidable. Don't worry. That's not a problem. Okay. You just need to do only one thing. You just need to consciously decide and just unclutch. Bring complete silence in your inner space. When I say silence, complete thoughtlessness in your inner space, you will be able to hear even the subtlest of sounds happening thousands of kilometers away from you. Let's all start. Sit straight. Sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. I will now be muting myself, so I will not be talking, but I will be hearing a music. Catching it? So you might not necessarily hear me talk something because I will actually not be talking anything. I'll just be hearing some music, and you're all going to be scanning and identifying what music exactly that I'm listening to, and you're going to be trying and identifying that exact sound. Okay, shall we start? Okay, so in the count of 3, I'm going to be muting. Yes. Okay. Now, please relax. Each of you can post what is the exact sound that you heard. What was it? It could be anything. I'm not necessarily. It might or might not be. It could be like, for example, it could be even sound of some random train, or it could be sound of cars. It could be sound of, or it could be a music, a song. It could be anything, or it could just be silence. What exactly did you hear in the last 1 minute or so with your third eye? When you were able, when you were completely unclenched, what was it that exactly you heard? Come on, can each of you post in the chats? I request everyone to post in the chat. Let's see, let's see. People posting different things. Meditation music, water running, fire cracking, okay. Piano, keyboard mix, frog noises in between. Come on, everyone. Soft flute music for meditation. Meditation music. Come on, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Xian Zhu, Pevin Hong, Sonal Goel, Suri Lakshmi. Can I request every one of you to post? Okay, Ma Suri Lakshmi has posted. Some very pure music, okay. See, you all should not put all the guesses, Some people are putting like jazz, classical, this, that, all possible music you're putting. You should not put like that. What you heard through the third eye, you have to put. Okay, very nice. But right now, I'll not be saying who is manifested, who is not. Mahongli Wong has put wind blowing. Mahedi Shlak has put women voice, ocean, silence. Amsakala said mild violin. Indian drums like tables first. Then I heard bells, flute, then changed to drums. Okay. Come on, Ma Chuniliyu, Ma Nitya Naresha, Ma Jnana Pradata. Come on, all of you also post. What did each of you manifest? And yes, the male bodies. I request all of you also to post. Tizurupa has put, it is hard to tell what I experienced. Fortunately, I was unclutched. Okay, bell. See, you will actually hear certain vibrations or certain sounds. Or if you heard nothing, you can just like say it was just silence. Whatever it was. Lucas has said Murugan Darshan song. Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. I'm going to be now showing you all the exact song, and you all will be really surprised. So many of you exactly described saying it is a very slow song. It is. It is called the Kumi song, and it's one of a very melodious song. I'll be playing it for you all now.
கல்வி நிறை வாழைப்பெண் காதலி என்றோதுகின்ற செல்வியின் மேல் கும்மிதனை செப்புதற்கே நல் விசயநாதனின் சொல் வேதனஞ்சு போதன் மிஞ்சி மான மஞ்சபாதம் வஞ்ச நெஞ்சினில் வைப்பாய். சத்தி சாடாதரி வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்கே சத்தி சாடாதரி வாழை பெண்ணாம் அந்த உத்தமி மேல் கும்மி பாட்டுரைக்கே வித்தைக்கு உதவிய ஒற்றை கொம்பாம்பாலை சித்தி விநாயகன் காப்பாமே சித்த.
Okay, this was the exact song they played for all of you. And now here you all can see, OMG. So many of you had put, first thing is slow song. I'm just searching for that name of the participant who had posted it. Ma Revati, you manifested correctly. In one of your answers you had posted, but there was one person who posted, it was a very, Ma Revati put slow mode and you heard flute sound. It's a very slow mode song, that's correct. And Ma Gaixiali, actually you started catching it. You put, it's a very pure song. You actually started manifesting because you put, it's a very peaceful music. It is very pure. That is correct. You actually started catching what exactly it was. So many of you have put it's slow. It's a very slow song, slow song, slow song. It is a very slow song and it's a Tamil music. So you might not be necessarily being able to catch the words. But Ma Susan, one thing I want to tell, you said that, you heard drums in between and then it changed again and then you heard drums. If you see, the tabla does go on and off in this. It's first only like dialogue and then it's a tabla and then it's just song. Ma Ratnaprabha, maybe you have put it snake related. This is just a normal song. It's a classic song. Okay, beautiful. Okay, not done. One more round. Shall we all manifest? Now, don't try to guess now, okay, maybe Ma will listen to some song, let me see, or something like that. All of you are going to use your third eye. See, this is the key. Bring absolute silence in your inner space. You will hear the subtlest of the sounds outside. So the only thing you need to remember is to bring complete unclutched silence inside of you. Then Swamiji will show you whatever I'm listening to. Okay? Okay, so at the count of 3, I will again be muting myself. You'll not be hearing anything, but you're going to be listening through the third eye. Means you're going to be coming to that space of complete unclutching, and you're going to be trying and scanning what is it exactly that I'm visualizing, sorry, what I'm hearing, and you're going to be scanning that to the third eye. Shall we start? Okay, 3, 2, 1, start. Yes, please relax. Okay, come on. Now, each of you post what was the sound that you heard me hearing. Come on. Every one of you, please post. Ma Amsakala, when you say music only, what was that? What was that instrument? Like, was it some beats music, or was it a melodious music, flute music, anything? See, don't just put generic words. All of you should be very particular. Okay. So, what exactly was it that you heard me hearing? And let's see, each of you, was it flute, silence, tabla, music only, pot closed with cloths. Okay. Come on, everyone. Ma Ratnaprabha, Ma G Wong, Ma Jennifer Poirer. Come on, you should also post. I see you sincerely attending the program. What did you hear? Just connect, Ma. Actually, you will be able to hear it. Okay, birds near the ocean, then more like rainforest, nothing, soft piano and spring sound. What do you mean as spring sound? Ma, Virupaksha, is it, oh, the spring, like the boing that happens with the spring? Ma Ratna Prabha has posted tabla sounds. Come on, everyone. Ma Chunyiliu, Ma Jnanapradata, Ma Sally Chen. Absolute music, okay, intense music on the sound of drums shaking the sky. Okay. What else? Sri Lakshmi, when you say nature sounds, what is that? Like, for example, nature sound could be even water flowing, or it could be some leaves rustling. What exactly is a sound that you heard? Like, if you could be more descriptive of that, please. My Revati has put Villupata, nature sounds, bird, water, female voices. Okay. And singer is a man. The man is about more than 30 years old. My Revati has put money sound, female. Okay. Anandeshwari Jaya Jaya song. Okay. All right. I think it's now time for us to verify. I'll also check what the male bodies have posted now. Guitar, Vedic hymns. Okay. Then intense song. Okay. What? See, Punithanaya, describe it. Try describing it. When you say, when intense song, was it instruments? What type of instruments were there? See, when you are more descriptive, right, you will be able to experience the sounds more powerfully. Sumit Agrawalaya, what did you hear? Did you try manifesting? How was it? Nithyanandam, Dinesh Kumar Katharaya. Very nice to see you joining, Nithyanandam. Okay, come on. All the others, please describe what exactly did you hear? Put as descriptive as possible. Okay, for this round, I'm going to be showing you all the answer, what exactly I heard. And I'll tell you all, whoever have, see, if you're really unclutching, you can totally manifest it. And I can show you all, so many of you have already manifested. I'll be playing the sound again. You all can listen to it now. Okay, so it was a sound of birds. And I heard so many, sorry, I saw so many of you put exactly the word bird sounds. And I'm going to read out all of your names. So many of you had posted. Ma Joyce had posted she heard nature sounds, birds. That's correct. And Ma Susan Solander had posted she heard sound of rainforest. And this particular video is a recording of the birds from a rainforest. Ma, that's correct. That's beautiful. Ma Susan manifested. Ma Joyce manifested. And I saw others also. I'm just trying to scroll through and understand the names. Sorry, see the names. Okay. Yes. here. So Ma Sri Lakshmi also had posted nature sounds, and so many of you have posted. Even Ma Priyatma Sarupini has manifested. She has put water flowing with sounds of birds, and oh my God, so many of you have put nature sounds. Like even Ma Hongli Wong, Ma Susan Solander had put birds near ocean, then more like rainforest. Beautiful, Ma Susan Solander had manifested spot on. And wow, do you all see how so many of you, just by your decision to unclutch, how easily you're able to manifest? And it's not a joke, right? You being able to see like what exactly I am hearing. It could be any sound for that matter, but all of you were able to precisely identify saying it's a bird sound. That's what happens when you unclutch. You will be able to experience that ultimate liberation. You'll be able to experience that ultimate manifestation happening in you. All right, beautiful. Now, with this, we'll all be entering into the next session where we understand the types of pain. And what is pain? Why does pain happen? And the types of pain.
Reason for patterns that are passed through generations. What is the best way to get out of this? First thing. The fundamentally human being learns the basis of their identity. What is right, what is wrong, what is good, what is bad, what is pleasure, what is pain. From your past generations, from your parents, family, people around you who taught you. I still remember very clearly one incident. Let me tell you. It really happened. I was helping the Shivacharyas in the temple, in Arunachaleshwara temple, to light the lamp for the arti. So once the Shivacharyas, they do two puja, means the puja is done inside Garbha Mandir and then in Ardha Mandapa. Till the level of Ardha Mandapa, anybody can go and help them and light diyas and give them during the puja, arti. In those days, temple did not have so many staff. And even the staff were there, not only understaffed, they will run around to all the different sannidhis, shrines. So we are small kids who volunteer. We also go and help here and there, and it's a big blessing and it's such a joy to volunteer and do puja to Arunachaleshwara. After the puja, they will give the vibhuti first to us, so that's a big pride. Of course, never to forget a very good share of Naivedyam, Prasadam, food, graced by Paramashiva himself. So, we always run and do volunteering. And once when I was volunteering, the camphor fell on my finger mixed with oil, burning, fell on my finger and got burnt. And anyhow, immediately the other people who were there, they helped me and they put my hand in the water and the burning sensation started settling. Then I ran to Arunagiri Yogeshwara. Those days I used to be having darshan of Arunagiri Yogeshwara regularly, physically. I ran to him and said, like this, it happened. And he just held that finger and said, Kana, நெருப்பு சுடுங்கிறது தப்பு பாடமப்பா, பாடத்தால் தான் சுடுதை தவிர இருப்பினால் சுடலப்பா. He was telling me the fire burns, fire hurts is because the lesson we learned that fire will burn, not by the existence fire will burn. Of course, don't try in your home. Just listen to the whole story Then he got little camphor and he held that finger which got burnt with his hand and asked me to touch the camphor with other hand. And he held my hand continuously. Slowly I could see from my stomach the fire spreading all over my body. The heat was increasing. But it was such pleasure, intense, pleasant experience and pleasure from inside. And it went, the temperature went to the extreme. The camphor which was touched by my other hand just lit up. To that level, my body temperature has gone up, but no pain, no suffering. It was pure pleasure. I still remember how he raised the whole, not just temperature, my cognition about fire. That's it. I realized even the so-called fundamental experience like fire burns is because you learned that way. You are delusory learning, not because of its existence. He said, hey, Agni, தத்துவமப்பா, அது வயத்துக்குள்ளே தான் இருக்கு. நம்ம வயத்துக்குள்ளே இருக்கிறது எப்படி துக்கம் கொடுக்கும்? He was trying to teach me in Tamil. I am trying to repeat the words as it is. Fire is a principle, fundamental principle of existence, and it is there inside our stomach. Anything which is inside our stomach, how can that destroy us or burn us or disturb us? Skin is when you are still alive as the master of you. எப்படி ஒண்ணா ஒண்ணு earth component at least that can be because you are not there. The head is right with each other. He said, you are the head. lesson. Hydro manifest some principle. Keeps together. Guru the narrations inside you is much more. If you think share 'em different if what you consider as you only that 20 25 as life the peace. Your fourth generation to live in that house. And going after my luxury, my goods made individual. Understand, I am not a manifestation of principle. My gurus made me realize mission, not sacrifice. As long as you don't get the right vision, what you did is neither wrong nor right. Into that. Aham Purana. The methodology of the Annamalai Swami transmitted that Aham. Now understand the thing you did, cutting your thighs, it is not right. Same way it is not wrong. You need the experimenting on yourself
cutting yourself, your thigh was not wrong. Sacrifice is required only till the wish. But till the vision clicks, you need to have the passions and perseverance, will persist is a vision. Manifest. Not source of seeking. Please understand. Only with some of the basic questions about avoid that. What is life? All these basic truths experience them, entertaining these basic questions. What is pain? How can I? You may hear answer for these questions from your father, mother, uncle, listening to better and better answers for these questions and clicking with them is maturity. What is death? Why pain? What is bliss? What is joy? More joy? How can I have less pain? What is it that is living? What changes inside me? What is it that does not change inside me? What is it that is making me move? What is it that is making me tired? What makes me exciting? What makes me feel bored? For these basic questions, if you have better and better answer and click with the better answers, that is called maturity. Naturally, the answer your friend gives when you are 5-year-old will be different. Your mother gives when you are 6-year-old will be different. When your father gives when you are 14 will be different. Finally, when you reach your guru, the answer he gives will be different. So clicking with better and better answers is maturity. Ultimately, clicking with your own answer, experience, and the question disappearing once for all is enlightenment. That is enlightenment.
Understand the principle, cosmic truth, listen carefully. Swadhisthana, fear-centric chakra. If you decide to get involved consciously in your fears, there will be one point you will reach God. Nothing more worst can happen to my existence externally or internally. There can't be any more pain. Possible collapse for my external existence or internal existence, you will reach that and drop. That is the moment the beautiful, powerful cognition will rise in you. From now, every second I am alive internally and I feel I am alive externally. Itself is a blessing. Nothing more is needed. I neither need bliss, joy inside me to be blissful, to feel fulfilled, nor I need something externally to feel fulfilled and complete. That experience will happen in you if you consciously involve with all your fears, fear fantasies, the patterns, the way the fear manifests in you.
Overpowering you. This layer, the mental layer, Manomaya Kosha, strong thought currents overpowering you, is the biggest incompletion stored in Manomaya Kosha, the mental layer. Please listen. In the mental layer, the powerful, strongest incompletion recorded, strongest incompletion stored is thought currents overpowering you, making you powerless. In this layer, we store all the pain patterns. We store all the pain patterns. Physical pain, mental pain, emotional pain, spiritual pain. All the pains are reduced to mental pain and recorded in your being. Please understand, physical pain also, when it is recorded in your mind, it becomes only mental pain. It is the mental pain about physical pain, that's all.
Physical pain, all of you know. If somebody hits you, what happens? It's the physical pain. Mental pain is if you are not respected somewhere the way you expect to be respected. Emotional pain is somebody whom you really love or trust cheats you. And spiritual pain, conscious pain is pain of not achieving what you want to achieve in your life. Listen, these four major pains get stored in your pain body, in your mental layer. Mental layer is pain body. That is where all the pains are stored. I'll lead you into a very powerful process to get you out of this mess you created for yourself. Each thought current overpowering you and torturing you, even though you don't want them. Now I tell you, sit, recall each and every incident, relive them in your inner space, write them down. I commit with you, today with this Samskara Dahana Kriya, I'll complete all your pain patterns because they are not worthy of carrying. You have a stupid U-Haul service. Constantly your pain being transferred wherever you go. This U-Haul service does its job even if you don't call them. That's the problem. The unique process we will do now, you are literally going to write your autobiography. Understand? This process is called Samskara Dahana Kriya. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, same emotion, same thinking pattern, same understanding, same experience. Go back to that age. Bring that same emotion, bring that same experience. After reliving, write down each incident clearly as if you are writing a story. Do not censor anything. Do not avoid any incidents. Write each and every incident. Don't censor. Do it really, really sincerely. Go ahead. Let's gather for next session. Thank you. Be blissful.
Yes. The types of pain that each of us have. First of all, Swamiji explained a very, very important truth. Pain is only an imaginary part of us. It is not real, but pain is something that the society imposes onto us and makes us believe that it is real and makes us suffer for that. See, the moment you start believing that pain is real, that is when pain starts. All the so-called worst sufferings are because you are taught it is a suffering, not because it is a reality. All the worst suffering in life is a suffering because you're told it is suffering, not because it in reality it is suffering. What you understand as your pleasure, what you consider as pain, what will consider as joy, it will all become different if what you consider as you changes. Listen very carefully. Swamiji revealed this very, very important truth. Your definition of joy, sorrow, pain, suffering, feeling free, all of this is defined by what you define as you. If what you define as you changes, then what you experience as life will change completely. What you define as you is not what you define as life. Sorry, what you define as life is not what you define as you. What you define as you, if that changes, your ideas of pain and suffering will change. Please understand, Swamiji tells one of the most beautiful truths. Swamiji tells, nobody can give you suffering without your silent permission. This pranamaya kosha, annamaya kosha, pranamaya kosha, manonmaya kosha, vijnanamaya kosha, anandamaya kosha, these 5 layers in us. We carry different types of pains in each of this. And all of us carry that pain in different levels in each of these levels. Now, whenever you work on liberating yourself from that suffering, whenever you work on liberating yourself from all that pain and suffering that you carry inside of you, you will just need to work on the definition what you carry as you. Automatically it will change. Let us all take a few minutes. Start with the earliest memories of your life. Recall all the unpleasant incidents of your life. The ones that brought you mental, physical, emotional, conscious pains. Recall each incident. Relive it in your inner space intensely. Go back to the same situation, the same emotion, same understanding, same experience. First, I request every one of you to take a few minutes, pen down the earliest incident of pain that you remember in your life. Please take a few minutes and pen down. Now, if you have written down all the pain, the incidents of pain in your life, now listen very carefully. All these are stored as incompletions in our inner space. And each of these incompletions sit and they're literally breeding in your inner space. Now, after you are reliving, write down each of them and complete with them end to end. Understand, many times we all create so much of pain and suffering in our life. It is more imaginary and you will literally be creating the pain for yourself consciously. Understand, listen very carefully. You need to apply this exact same cognition in every place that you are suffering, where you feel like, I don't know how to manifest this in life, and I only feel like I'm only getting into suffering. I don't know how to break free from this. Revisit all of that with this understanding. You will see how you put yourself into this cognition every time in life. Now, let us all enter into the power manifestation session from the same space. I request all of you, now you're going to be connecting with a partner and manifesting the same power of remote hearing, just as we did in the previous round, but with a partner. So you're going to be asking the partner to play any sound that they want. You're going to be listening to it and you're going to be identifying what those sounds are. So let's get started. Please connect to a partner and have them play any sound that they want. The only key here is for you to unclutch. Remember, just unclutch. That's all. But just by unclutching, you'll be able to find out what exactly is the sound that your partner is playing.
To wake up in you. Just remember this one powerful cognition. This Mahavagya puts me in Samadhi. This is spiritual lullaby for Samadhi and Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for Samadhi, and Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva, for Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Ananda Paramashivoham Om Shivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Ask your friends to show you whatever they can play any music that they prefer. They can, for that matter, like they can even play their favorite song, their favorite sounds. See, you're not going to play it like a guess game. You're actually going to manifest and understand this is a very, very powerful experience that you can give yourself. So this power is one of the most beautiful powers to manifest. So please continue manifesting with the partner. And now we'll all be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about how soft suffering is a boon. What is soft suffering and why is it a boon? Let us listen to that revelations now.
Listen intensely. Life is neither suffering nor joy. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered inside you from the great cosmic truths of the parallel universe. That's all. The moment you feel the suffocation, liberation starts in you.
Okay.
It is like a gold touching the mercury. The moment gold and mercury comes in contact, gold starts melting.
Okay.
Same way, the moment you feel the suffocation, it starts melting.
Okay.
And sometime we ourselves ask Sadashiva this as a boon. I may not be able to handle myself pushing me towards liberation. You better appear in the form of suffocation to me and go on pushing me towards liberation. Why Tirunavukkarasar got the stomach pain? He actually asked Sadashiva, till you fill my heart, let my stomach torture me. So that is the way he got that disease. He feels in the world I may forget the whole purpose. So better you be available in the form of this suffocation. So till I become completely enlightened, you be driving me from the stomach.
Oh my God.
Sometimes even we ourselves make this happen.
Oh. And we will not be aware of this at all.
I tell you, there is something called soft sufferings. Soft suffering means actually without any problem you will be suffering. Those soft sufferings are usually boons. You take it and come down.
Okay.
For example, actually somebody is handicapped. Actually somebody is in the poverty. Actually somebody is like a mad or all is actual karma. But there is something called soft suffering. Actually there is no reason, but you will be going on suffering. It's called soft suffering, which is boon. It's like a for alarm clock, you give the key, and this is the key you give.
Okay.
So you yourself decide, I have to become enlightened within this birth.
Okay.
So my acceleration speed is not enough.
Okay.
Devi, please accelerate me.
Oh.
Whatever it may take, I am ready for that. To give that kind of a commitment, she gives soft suffering.
Okay.
She will never give you hard suffering. Hard suffering comes by karma.
Okay.
Soft suffering comes by boon.
Oh.
All soft suffering is come only as a boon. If I have the body which gets tired, then I know the signs to get out of tiredness. Understand? What do you mean by saying your body gets tired? Then you know there is a space where you are not tired. When you know there is a space where you are not tired, you know now there is a space where you are not tired and where you are tired. Now, it's only a simple science we need to manifest, where we are not tired. You may just have to find out the basic secrets. What keeps me not tired? Physically simple things, pitta. I tell you, almost % of your tiredness, bone, all are physical, mental. Act the best way to get 2-3 people to. No, really. When you have a real problem, you will not create this soft suffering. You just need a strong 2-3 people to torture you. Then the whole problem will be solved. Because there is no suffering from outside, you just go on torture yourself. Soft suffering is
luxurious suffering, it is like the fellows who don't do hard work, the fellows who don't walk to go and buy vegetables in their real life, try to run on the cycle which does not move from one place. Soft suffering is the luxurious replacement of the real suffering. When you do not have the real one and you want to have that pavam feeling, enjoying pavam feeling is pavi. Who is papi? Who enjoys the pavam feeling, who cherishes the victimhood, is sinner. I'll tell you one small incident. One guy came to my guru, Isaki Swamigal, who talks very less. I still remember this incident. He came to Isaki Swamigal for stomach pain, some constipation or some stomach pain. And he was complaining because of that stomach pain. All his joy is lost. He used to be all the time joyful, smiling. Because of the stomach pain, everything is lost. Isaki Swami just gave a little vibhuti and asked him, apply it on your stomach and sleep. Come back after 24 hours. That guy was filled with doubt and frustration, saying, oh, I am suffering with this stomach pain for last 80 years and you are giving me little vibhuti and asking me to apply it on the stomach, not even giving something for me to take inside as the medicine. In Indian villages I have seen, only if you do big treatment, you are a big doctor. You have to make that fellow lie down, put many injection, and if possible even IV. If you do big, then you become a big doctor. Isaki Swamigal is a Hindu doctor, Hindu Vaidya. He knows all the methodology, even modern medicine. He used to even give injections if needed. He has made himself as a self-taught. Even in modern medicine, of course, the traditional Vaidya Shastra he learnt from his Guru Parampara, very traditional way. Anyhow, he gave this vibhuti. That guy was ranting, but his Swami did not have it. That fellow went and tried applying on the stomach and sleeping as usual, as it is supposed to happen. He became alright, completely alright. Not only the stomach pain disappeared, the bleeding he used to have stopped. He ran and came back. He said, I'm completely alright. But still there is no joy in his face. Bhagavan asked, Isaki Swami asked, Ippa sandosham dana? Now you are happy, na? He said, no, happiness has to come from inside, na? Only if it comes from inside, I can be happy. He smiled and said, being sad, you built it with a lot of effort, convincing you with false ideas, logic. But to be happy, you expect it should come from automatically within. It's like you dump 1 ton shit on a diamond and you expect the diamond should shine beyond the shit you dumped. You consciously dumped sadness on you. Multiple
multiple times convincing you. See, as a baby, we are all bubbly, excited, joyful, natural existence. The existential reality was joy and excitement, jumping, dancing. You convinced yourself with millions of ideas, millions of times to become sad. And after you are successful in making you sad, you expect joy should come automatically. Hey, jump like a baby, laugh, roll. That is your natural existence. That is your natural way. See Papa's Kandamata and do. That is your natural way of existence. Your sadness is artificial, but your mind is so cunning, it makes you believe your happiness should be natural. Your happiness is natural, but you dumped so much sadness on you, you made your sadness like natural. Then natural, you have to break it and reclaim your joy as natural. So understand first your joy, jumping, excited state is your nature. You made it disappear from your life and you made sadness natural. So now it is your to reclaim your original nature and jump. That's what they call it. They say in English, there's a proverb, fake it till you make it. You don't even see your original status. Jump, dance, it's your original status. Be blue, it's your original status. You just need to reclaim. Actually, in reality, delusion itself is because of your non-involvement, inactivity, withdrawal. When an elephant sleeps, even a wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. Listen. When an elephant sleeps, wolf and fox will try to bite his leg. When a lion is fast asleep, even wolves and foxes will try to eat the meat. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Because the lion is sleeping, wolves and foxes get the courage to come near the lion, try to eat the leftover meat. Because the elephant is sleeping, wolves and foxes will try to come and bite the feet of the elephant, try to take a bite. because you are not involved with yourself, even your delusion is invited upon you. Listen. Why you have nightmare? Because you fell into the lower conscious identity. Your decision to fall into the lower conscious identity naturally invites nightmare in you. Your decision to wake up to the higher identity not only will throw away the nightmare, it can throw away all delusions and illusions. You get multiple types of emotions, almost all emotions every day. Sometimes lust, sometimes greed, sometimes fear, sometimes the multiple versions of fear, sometimes worry, sometimes love, sometimes attention giving, sometimes attention asking, sometimes jealousy, sometimes comparison. Various emotions, sometimes the willpower, sometimes arrogance, sometimes frustration, different emotions. I can describe all kinds of emotions you get, but logically, through your conscious decision, the thought currents or emotions which you cherish stays inside you and starts getting fermented. The good news is, emotion gets inside you. Of emotions happens inside you with sheer support. That due to the unconscious lifestyle, you collect many addictive patterns and empower them with your parasites. And those parasites nicely getting empowered, sitting inside you, literally not just rule your life, ruin your life. Haritaki is the most beautiful way to get rid of multiple parasites sitting in your muscle memory. I can give you lots of examples. If you are married, you know backseat driving. How your spouse sits in the back seat and drives you. Same way, the parasites sit inside your stomach and drives you. It drives you crazy. I don't need to tell that. You know it. You are not negligible part of the existence. When you consider you are a negligible part of the existence, or you are an accident, or you are cursed, these are the multiple identities you try to associate due to the frustration and low self-identity. You give life to that identity. Because you give life to it, that becomes reality. Listen. The good news I have is, unconsciously, if you cherish even 10,000 years, you are a cursed being. Consciously, if you declare even once, you are a blessed being. The conscious declaration over 10,000 unconscious cherished thought current, because even if 10,000 years a room is in darkness, one matchstick is enough to light it in 1 second. Listen. All powerlessness, all fear related thought currents, and all low self inner image you are cherishing, which puts you in powerless, is not clutched to consciousness. You need to understand that. There indirectly receiving energy from consciousness. They are not consciousness. That is the asuras, how much they may get, finally they do not exist.
Yes. So, what did each of you understand from what Swamiji revealed in this session? The most important truth that Swamiji revealed: soft suffering is a boon. What is soft suffering? Exactly is that experience, that space of soft suffering. And why is it different? And why is soft suffering a boon? Come on, let me see what each of you put. I request every one of you here to please post. What did you understand as soft suffering? Because it's a very, very unique, most important truth that Swamiji revealed. If we just understand it, right? So many complaints that we carry against life, oh, life is like that, completely leave. Understand. Why do you think that soft suffering is a boon? Okay, Getizaya and Suvit Surendranaya, both of you should not, you both are trying to guess with logic for Durashruti power. It doesn't work with logic. Both of you have to listen. See, the key is to unclutch and listen. I'm seeing both of your conversations now, so I'm just saying. unclutch and try to tune to that subtle, like for example, there's a place, I forget, it's called the world's most quietest place. That library is so quiet that if you go, you can literally hear your own heartbeat and blood flow. That's that external noise is cancelled out so much. But that is one external silence. This is less of that, but internal silence. No inner chatter, no thought currents or disturbances, clutter that happens in your inner space. And that is what will make you manifest. That is what will make you be able to hear any distance that you want by will. Are you understanding? It doesn't happen by guessing. Both of you are trying to guess. Both of you should manifest from your inner space. Okay. Now, all of you that are here, let us understand what is that soft suffering. What does soft suffering mean? And why do we create that in our life? Where from does it get started? See, please understand. This is very, very powerful, one of the most profound truths. Swamiji told one person, one of the Adinavasis, she had posted about some suffering and pain she went through in life. And she had shared that in the Facebook, and she said how she felt, and what was that painful incident she went through. One of it she had posted. Swamiji revealed a very, very important truth. And this that Swamiji told was very, very powerful. I, I, I gives fly. We experience bliss. We're all owns you from where you are, what you are. And that joy, most of the times, distracts you. The suffering, no. Life is neither pain nor pleasure. Life has to be triggered in elephant sleeping, the wolves and foxes, and bite the feet of the elephant bite. Because you are not standing up ferociously, the deluge is invited upon you. Understand or suffer, not absolute, it is relative. Worry and suffering in life is not absolute, it's relative. Means what you're taught to believe as suffering So understand the nor joy you is permanent, and they both Yes. So hope all of you have finished writing. See, understand what is soft suffering, All the suffering, that small, see, there are some people have the suffering like they are in absolute poverty, or all of that is that all of them many times are suffering from karma. But sometimes we suffer without having a proper reason. Like we don't even know why this suffering is there. We don't even know why there is suffering. But we just suffer. Understand, all those sufferings are alarm clocks we set for ourselves to wake up. Masusan is saying it seems to be a placeholder till we reach enlightenment. I can say, but sometimes these pain and suffering, right? They ground you back. And they remind you of your higher purpose in life without letting you settle with delusions. Okay, Marita Sege has asked a question. I have a question. How do we make distinction between soft suffering and feeling down and depressed? Like feel sad, feeling emotional, suffering for no apparent reason. That only is soft suffering. See, understand, real suffering is when like you really suffer, so many things happen, like, you're in an accident or something. All of that could be because of karma. But soft suffering is you don't even know the reason why you're suffering, but you're just going through that suffering. See, have you seen children? The mother, if there are like 5 children, okay, and one of the child is crying. So typically what parents do, they'll just give it some toys. If it settles with the toys, the mom will go. Then this child will, or she'll give chocolates. Some kids, no, they will, if the mom gives toy, they'll throw away the toys. If the mom gives chocolates, they'll throw away the chocolates. If mom gives food, they'll throw away the food. They will keep throwing tantrum till the mom picks up the child and keeps it on her hip and then pampers the child. Right? That is exactly what is soft suffering. Means, see, understand, many times when life gives us some small pleasure, Maya will give us, delusion will give us some small pleasure for some reason, some temporary happiness, like you'll have an amazing job, perfect paying job, and she'll try to settle you. It's like mother giving candy to just settle the kid. Some kids, they'll just get that candy and leave. They'll forget their main goal is to get the mother's attention and to be there, get pampered by the mom. Mom gives chocolate, they'll all settle. Some kids will settle. Like that, when Maya gives you, saying, okay, enjoy this job, then it is settled. After that, many times, it is only few intelligent kids who will keep crying till the mother picks up and keeps the child on her hip and she says, okay, don't worry, and she hugs the child. But sometimes, what is soft suffering, If you see some children, once they eat the chocolate and chocolate gets over, then again they'll start crying. Oh, I need something, I need something. Then again mom has to come and attend. That getting over period is soft suffering. Where we remember, oh my God, my actual goal was not chocolate. I wanted to go to my mom. That is exactly soft suffering. Because these soft suffering, let's say your job is all smooth, your relationships are perfect. All of you imagine this. Like imagine your life, your job is perfectly smooth, relationships are all fine, nothing, there's no need for you to even look in, there's no need for you to even experience enlightenment, then you will become settled in delusion. You need to wake up from that slumber. That is why you will either lose your job or some relationship is in a problem. And that will wake you up from, oh my God, why is this happening to me? That push to make you start questioning is soft suffering. Understood? Okay. So all soft suffering in lives that we carry, is because of the alarm clock that we have set to ourselves. Swamiji was saying in the satsang clip also, right? How we set that alarm clock. It is like a reminder we put for ourselves. Come on, Paramashiva, please happen as this suffering so that I can wake up. Malita is asking, so ma, say for example, when I have great or high paying job, etc., I still felt inside of me not happy. Does it mean I have soft suffering? Yes, that's right. That is soft suffering. See, there's a very beautiful story. Once Narada, Mahavishnu's great devotee, both Narada and Vishnu, Krishna are walking on the road, like they're walking by the villages. And Narada asks to Mahavishnu, he says, Narayana, what is delusion? People all say they are stuck in Maya, stuck in Maya. What is this Maya? Then Krishna tells, okay, I'll tell you what is Maya, but before that I'm very thirsty. Can you go and get me some water and come? Narada says, yes, yes, my lord, I'll go get water and come for you. And then he goes to the nearby village. He goes to fetch water. When he fetches the water from the well, he sees a very beautiful woman standing next to the well, and she's also fetching the water, a very kind and very loving woman, a very devout woman, and he gives him water. And the moment Narada sees this woman, he just falls in love with her. And what happens is the moment Narada sees, he falls in love with her, and then he tries to find out who she is. He realizes she's the village chief's daughter. And what happens is, next he goes to village chief and then he asks permission, and the village chief says, yes, yes, you can have my daughter, no problem. He marries that woman and then he starts farming. He needs to take care of the family. He starts, and after some time he gives birth to children, and they're all living such a happy life. Everything is going amazing. Suddenly one day a huge, all the crops are destroyed, and Narada is holding on to his wife, and he's holding on to his children. The flood is so strong, it tears apart that whole house, and the children are taken away, the wife is taken away. Narada is left all alone. He's crying, oh God, why are you giving me all this suffering and pain? That time he hears a voice, Narada, did you get water for me? He then wakes up. He realizes, oh my God, what was it? Until that flood hit him, he didn't even remember the necessity to go back to his God, who he thought he could not live beyond more than a minute away from. That flood had to come to wake up Narada. After that, he realizes, what did I just fall into? He then rushes back. Then Krishna laughs and tells, this is Maya. This is delusion. Even before you can realize, even before you can understand, you just fall into it. And you realize that the whole thing is happening right in front of you just to wake you up from that slumber that you are in. That is what is soft suffering. Understanding, Malita. Mahongs is saying this is not soft suffering. Dis-ease is also a soft suffering. If that pushes you to the guru, if that pushes you to enlightenment, see, sometimes we get so stuck in delusion, we decide to give up on our life because of certain things. But this, if that suffering is pushing you to expand, if that suffering is pushing you to stand up and, bring completion to yourself, then it is soft suffering. Okay, beautiful. Glad that you all understood. Now, one more quick round. You're all going to be manifesting this round of Durashruti, and I request every one of you to connect to your partners. I see many of you manifesting beautifully. See, we all manifested one round. So many of you got it absolutely like right on dot. Connect to your partners, any one of them, and you're going to be manifesting this power. They should play any audio. They'll, of course, keep it muted and they'll play the audio. And you're going to be listening to it through the third eye without physically actually hearing it. And you're going to identify what exact music your partner is playing. Okay, shall we start? Please connect to your partners. For manifestation, please chant the Mahavakya.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Please relax.
Paramashivoham.
Okay, now I'd like to see quickly how many of you have manifested. 20 minutes is over. So let's see how many of you have manifested. Whatever each of you saw, post that. Nithyanandam, Lucas, Makamandaya, Nithyanandam. Nitya Guru Prasadini. Nithyanandam, how old are you? Shri Nitya Guru Prasadini. How old are you? Very nice to see you here, Nithyanandam. And okay, Gyatasaya, Sumit Agarwalaya, Punidanaya, come on, both of you should also manifest. I'm not seeing you both manifest. Punidanaya is laughing. Come on. Yeah, you're sitting in the sessions, you're listening to all the powerful cognitions. It's high time that you manifest. Okay, very nice. Ma Tatiana Hughes and Malita Sege, wonderful. I see both of you have manifested, and like means both of you have manifested together. Okay, come on. I'm not seeing so many of you actively manifesting. Dear participants, in whichever state of consciousness that you're all in, please come back to waking state. We're all preparing for a very important initiation today. I know this time is a little difficult for Chinese participants because it's your like right in the middle of the night time for sleeping. But come on, we can do this. I request every one of you to participate proactively. Okay, see, listen very carefully. Ma Lita Sege, you had a question about suffering, right? The next session we are going to be listening to, Ma, is a very, very important one. Many times we feel that we have been wronged by life. We feel that life has given us like negativity. We are not able to handle it. We have been wronged by life. We get that whole experience in us, right? But actually, do you know, more than the suffering itself, that thought current that you carry causes that suffering. Understanding? So now we are going to be understanding one of the most important component of what causes suffering in us. Many times the victimhood that we cherish. Don't be surprised, carry victimhood. See, when you feel, oh God, life has created so much of suffering. Why did I need to suffer? What did I do to deserve this suffering? Look, my friend, even that person was very lazy, but that person manifested more success than me. All the victimhood, you feeling you have been wronged by life, is a delusion you insert into yourself. In this session, it's a very, very, very important session which we are going to now be listening to, where we will be understanding about what is this delusion that we put into ourselves and how we can complete with that victimhood.
One of the worst problem with which you all suffer, one of the worst problem with which you all suffer, listen carefully. One of the worst problem with which you all suffer is the victimhood you carry. You project it on everyone and you believe strongly it is an existential reality. When you try to show yourself as a victim, you feel very good. That is what I call powerless pornography. Cheapest pornography. Cheapest pornography a human being can enjoy is the taste of showing themselves as victim. Enjoying the victimhood. That's the cheapest pornography any human being can enjoy. Because you enjoy that, you do not want to deny the existence of it. You want to project that on everyone. And whole world there is so much suffering. You mean to say there is no suffering? I mean, there is no suffering. After going through so much of attack from all corners of the world, I mean, there is no suffering. Understand, ask the question in right way. Shiva made all of us in his own sea. Don't ask why there is so much suffering, then how can there be delusion of this suffering? Don't ask why there is so much of suffering. The moment you say why there is so much of suffering, you put the anchor on the delusion and you are trying to question the Turyatita. Put the anchor on Turyatita and ask, then why am I feeling there is so much of suffering? Because you enjoy cheap victimhood pornography most of the time. You want to prove you are trying your best, you don't want to make it happen. Understand? Making it happen is different. Collecting all the arguments to prove I am really trying my best to happen, make it happen. If you establish you are really trying your best to make it happen, you may get medal but not result. You may get medal, not result. understand most of the time, because you enjoy victimhood, you project that on others, you project that on world, want to strongly believe the existence of suffering. When you want to believe something, nobody can stop you. Nobody can stop you. No one can stop you when you want to believe something. Listen to this truth again. Sadashiva made all of us in his own sea. S-E-E. I don't want to conclude it as seeing or seeing. See. Because understanding I want to share with you. Only if some matter is connected to you, you feel that as me. For example, as long as your hands are connected to you, you feel that as you. You can handle it. You can do what you want with it. You can stretch, push, pull, up, down, all. But if your third eye is awakened, you enter into the next frequency. Everything you see, you know, is the material out of which you are made, is the same material out of which you are seeing is also made. So, you just know how to deal with the matrix. You just know the matter becomes your own extension. Anything you see becomes extension. Looks too big. I know for most of you, even understanding is so difficult. How is it going to happen to me? When is it going to happen to me? Because I decided to do tyaga. Understand? You can always sacrifice the achievements, pleasantness, bliss, joy related to your past. You can always forget that you completed PhD. But you can never forget you got delayed for one of your examination because you spent time with your girlfriend, or you slept and you did not appear for that examination. That pain you will be carrying even now. Sacrificing the past related pains. Understanding even factually. Many of your pains are incorrect. Understanding, even factually, your pains are not supposed justified by the reality, real happening is completion. I am repeating. Even factually, as per the real happening, what has happened, if you look what has happened from all dimensions, your pains are not justified. Your pains are not really right. Even your pains do not have justification to exist in you. If you see the past happenings multidimensionally,
is completion with the past. I tell you, how much ever you say, no, I know I have some pains which are absolutely justified. No. You may be Guni, you may be Kaikeyi, you may be Surpanaga, you may be Danganaka duck, Danganaka dick, I don't care. You are wrong. Listen carefully. Listen again. I am repeating. Looking at your past with the multi-dimensional logic and understanding and waking up to the truth, your pains, your sufferings are not justified even logically, even factually, even as per the reality of happening. Is completion. Doing tyaga of the false idea, many wrong things have been done to you. Lot of injustice is done to you. Is the real tyaga. Understand, only if you have done the sacrifice of your pain and justifications for your pain, you will understand even in the past you existed as Paramashiva, and you will gain confidence. Even in the future you can manifest your Paramashivattuva. This is the fundamental truth. And there will be gap between what I am saying, what you think as your reality. I know there will be few people saying, no, Swamiji, you don't know my life, Swamiji. You don't know my life. I have pain, I had pain, and it is justified. I can sit with each one of you individually and make you understand every incident, every time you felt you have been wronged, injustice is done to you, you have been given pain, you have been a victim. Every I can take it out and show you multidimensionally and make you understand you have not been wronged. Even the facts, you got it wrong. That is why you feel you have been wronged. Understand? End of the day, whether you believe or not, I am Paramashiva. From that space I am talking to you. And I am here to expose your false identity to you and make you real Paramashiva. Understand? When I claim I am Paramashiva, I am not claiming exclusivity. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. I am not claiming anything exclusive. I am claiming my reality and your possibility. That is why I am saying, I have changed the word. I am also Paramashiva. I am not going to claim anymore, I am Paramashiva. I am going to claim only, I am also Paramashiva. Understand? If I am successful in making you sacrifice the one pattern you have been wronged. There was many injustice done to you. You have been victim. You have been cheated. Life has tortured you. Life could have been little more better. Life could have been more sympathetic. Paramashiva could have been more compassionate to you. All these patterns, if I make you sacrifice, if I make you do tyaga of all these patterns, my job is done. My job is done. You will start manifesting. Swamiji, I am Paramashiva. Swamiji, you are right, Swamiji. I should not have tortured you so much to make you go through so much to make me understand this simple, straightforward fact. I should have got it the day one you told me. Understand, it is simple, straight reality. Only the conscious, ferocious decision can make you powerless, can make you get out of powerlessness, can make you free from powerlessness. Understand? I tell you. It's like you got into an accident, vehicle crashed, you are almost gone other than one single breath to somehow push your body out and get out of the vehicle. That moment how you will push yourself and get out of the vehicle, that is what is declaration of tyaga. Collecting your whole energy and pushing you, come on. I am declaring tyaga of this old mind and identity. The whole thing. Understand? I tell you, that is the way tyaga functions, that is the way tyaga works out. Tyaga will never happen by your mind getting convinced and supporting you. It's not like a vacation you are planning, where everything will be in your favor and you say, oh, ha, jujil. No. Tyaga is breakthrough in your consciousness. All the best moments in my life was decisions made in utter tyaga. Never go back to what you vomited. Never go back to secured, cozy, supporting ambience. Renounce higher and higher. The moment you go higher, renounce that also. When you go next level, renounce that or come down. I have seen how the tyaga works. When I left the house to build one ashram, before even I completed that one ashram, see, I left the house to build one ashram in Tiruchengodu. Before even I completed that one ashram, I left Tiruchengodu to build a huge sangha to Bangalore. Before even I renounced, before even I completed the building of the big sangha organization, I renounced that too to build this Kailasa nation. But nothing has left me. I have not renounced anything. End of the day, see that still the first ashram is getting constructed, getting completed. Second one is evolving in a full-fledged way. The third one is already happened. In Tyaga, you change the whole space inside. I tell you. I am giving you small examples. In Tyaga, you don't lose anything. You only lose one thing, the powerless mental setup. The powerless mental setup you carry, you lose that. You break that. Do not expect your mind to get convinced about Tyaga and you doing Tyaga. No. If your mind is convinced, then it is a cunningness. It's a trap. You just decide, hey, I heard about Paramashiva. I don't have a complete route to become Paramashiva, but I am deciding. Whatever with little known, I am going to fly towards Paramashiva. The power to take absolute risk is Tyaga. Power to take absolute risk consciously, ferociously, and then stick to it. No question of turning back. No question of turning back. Every time when people are deluded, the only question they raise, Swamiji, somehow I am not having that confidence, decision, I should do Tyaga. Only then you should do Tyaga. You are now sick, deluded. Breaking the old identities. Fears. Throwing away all the so-called securities, plan Bs, backups. Is Tyaga. That is Tyaga. Tyaga gives absolute fresh life. It breathes fresh life into you. It actually breathes fresh situations, lives, understandings. Fresh energy. When your son or daughter wants to fulfill their reality, manifest their reality, you celebrate. That is what the meaning of the real son or real father, real daughter and real father. Cosmos celebrates your will's completion. The good news I have for you, planets celebrates Planets actually celebrate, want to manifest something. Actually, they torture you because you don't want to manifest. You are stuck with your laziness, boredom, tiredness, victim pattern, stupidity, self-sympathy, self-doubt, all that. To wake you up, they torture you. But the moment you make it clear, I am not going to be victim for SDHD anymore. I am not going to be bored, tired, destroying myself anymore. I am going to manifest the reality as I want. I tell you, whenever you stand up as a man to manifest your reality, you become non-violent, you become loving, you become caring, you become beautiful, you become sweet. Understand? Romance with the life, manifesting what you want, both are one and the same. Somebody who wants to manifest what they want will not have time and energy to destroy others. Destroying is not at all a big job, understand? Any fool can destroy any big man. It's not a big thing. It's manifestation, creation. That is the real thing. I tell you, whenever you want to manifest what you want in your life, cosmos celebrates you. Sadashiva supports you. Planets align to you. Real parihara, the graha parihara, dosha parihara is using your will and declaring to yourself and the cosmos what you want to manifest. I tell you, when you decide what you want to manifest, cosmos only supports you because you are real son of the cosmos. Understand next time, whenever you have a problem, you are real son, you are real daughter. So, you don't have to worry that can my will override? Can my will override? No. Understand? This very idea, overriding, is from the concept of good and bad, right and wrong, opposite. You are not opposite party to cosmos. You are extension of cosmos. Understand? The most powerful sacred truths, when it is lived, it explodes as intense love. Love for people, love for yourself, love for others. Understand? People who try to infuse poison, violence, vengeance, anger, frustration, feeling exploited, victim mood, all that in you will be very sweet, but they'll just destroy, demolition, go away. It's like a driver of the bulldozer smiling does not mean he is doing good to your home. He is bulldozing it. And he smiles at you and says, "Hi, how are you? Wow." And he is bulldozing. It's like cops give the ticket for $200 and say, "Have a good day, have a nice day." After $200 ticket, they tell you, "Have a nice day." Understand? Anyone achieve whether power manifestation or enlightenment? Sincere work on your consciousness is required. Consistent, persistent. Work on your consciousness. I strongly recommend all of you every day try to read the Bhagavad Gita commentary I wrote. See, the whole Hinduism is based on Vedagamas. Essence of Vedagamas is Upanishads, Brahma Sutra and Bhagavad Gita. Prasthanatraya, we call it. All acharyas, all sampradayas write their own commentary for this three book. But this three book is the core, everyone accepts that non-controversially. Whether you are a Shaivite or Vaishnavite, Shakta or Gaumara, Yogi, Vedanta, Siddhanta, Agamanta, whatever sampradaya you may be, all accept authority of the Vedagamas and all accept non-controversially this three book, Prasthanatrayam, Upanishads, Brahma Sutra, Bhagavad Gita. This three book is accepted as the core book, or I should say the core principle of Hinduism.
Nithyanandam. Our sincere apologies to all the participants. There was a temporary internet issue and it has been fixed now. And many of you lost the feed for some time. Many of the rooms did not receive the feeds for some time. So we apologize for that error. We had lost the internet connection temporarily. Apologize for the technical glitch. And thank you all for staying with us. Yes. So now Swamiji was revealing a very, very important truth in this session. Understanding about victimhood. Can I request every one of you here to take a few minutes and post what you understand as victimhood? What do you understand as dropping the victimhood, completion with victimhood? What does that mean? Come on, can I request every one of you to post? It's a very, very, very important session. So want to make sure that every one of you heard it and every one of you understood it. Can I request every one of you here to take a few minutes? What do you understand as completion with victimhood? What does that mean? See, many of you shared, whenever you declare non-violence as man, you become beautiful and sweet. Alexander has posted, I've heard about Paramashiva. I don't know that much about him, but with ferocious decision, I declare I am going to fly to him. Beautiful. Marjun has put, victim of circumstances beyond my control. Ma Jayanti has put self-sympathy. Mahongs has put, thinking that someone else is responsible for causing pain in you. Karin has put, blaming someone else or something else than you to be responsible of the life that you have. Machetna has put, if anyone had any curse in completion. Okay. Now, beautiful, many of you have posted different understandings. See, victimhood is the only thing that stops you from becoming Paramashiva, not your suffering, not your pain, not even the karmas that you do. It is the victimhood. All of us think it is okay for us to feel, oh, you know what, Swamiji has told, but still I think, only Swamiji can be enlightened. Only Swamiji can be Paramashiva. What can I do? I'm after all nothing. I can't do anything. Every single time you justify what you can't do, that by you feeling you have been wrong, there was injustice done to you, you have been victim. Understand, even when life presented the most worst, Swamiji never felt, why Paramashiva could have been a little bit more compassionate to me. I am an avatar of Paramashiva. Life should have treated me more with respect. You have never, ever, none of us have ever seen Swamiji ever tell like that. But many times, notice our lives. We always go with the pattern of, life could have been more better to me. Paramashiva should have been little bit more compassionate towards me. Understand, anyone who cherishes victimhood is the sinner. Manifesting powerful cognitions about everything, whether tiredness, boredom, depression, anything. Manifesting powerful cognitions is authenticity. Taking it to the next level is power manifestation. Swamiji tells, victimhood is the only thing that comes between you and Paramashiva, not even your biggest delusions. We all suffer with this victimhood. See, wherever instead of you taking responsibility, you feel life is responsible, that exact part is victimhood. For example, if you're walking in the road and thorn pokes you, you know what is victimhood? Not even looking down to your leg and removing the thorn, but you start crying. You try to walk along with the thorn and you say, oh, Paramashiva, how can this happen? How can this happen to me? God, look, there's a thorn in my leg, I can't even walk. The most foolish thing is you try to continue walking with the thorn and you continue crying saying there is pain. And poor thing, what did God do? You just have to, He's given you hands, He's given you eyes, He's given you the knowledge to know that there is thorn. But what do? We say, Paramashiva, look, because of you, you have done so much to me. Look, now I'm suffering. You scold God, you scold life, you do everything other than just looking down and removing the thorn from your leg. That exact pattern is victimhood. How many of you are catching this? So many situations we face, just the thorn is there. We try to even walk. Naturally, what happens when you walk over with the thorn? It will pain. It will become an infection. But without addressing the issue, without attending to what the issue is, we go on blaming life. We blame life. We say life is so bad to me. Life is so unfair to me. How can Paramashiva do this to me? You tell everything other than attending to the problem. Sorry. Other than attending to the problem, you do every single thing that is possible. That is exactly called victimhood. Where you feel someone else is responsible for my suffering. Why are you unhealthy? Oh, because the food that was cooked was not proper. Why are you not able to manifest wealth? Oh, because my boss does not want to give me salary. We always feel we have been wronged by life. How many of you are catching it? Understand, not just we having to take responsibility. First, we need to identify all the places in life where we say, I'm not responsible. Someone else is responsible. Understand, even for your suffering, you are responsible. We say, oh, someone else did injustice to me. Someone else stole my money. So only I am suffering. No, how can you suffer? Who is responsible for your suffering? You. The action might be right or wrong is secondary, but end of the day, the person suffering is you. Look back, this one victimhood pattern completely stops you from cherishing the right powerful cognitions in life. Are all of you understanding? Just look back into your life. So many times we see, oh, in any relationship, we say, the other person did not do justice to me. Life did not support me. This person did not give me care. This person did not give me love. End of the day, you are the one who is at loss. You are the one who is suffering. Look back into your life. See all the moments of your life. List down. Just write down 5 feelings of victimhood in your life. Just 5. It is very important that you analyze this and understand this. Write down any 5. For example, you feel all the time your mother-in-law is picking on you. Or you feel your boss hates you. He does not want you to expand. You feel that your friends don't like you. All the feelings where you feel life has wronged you, write it down. Write it down only for yourself. You don't need to post it in the chat. Just take a notebook, write it down for yourself. Please pen down. It's a very, very important exercise. If any of you have any questions, please ask. Yes. If any of you have any questions, please post. You all can post any questions that any of you have. You all have understood. And if you all have finished writing, see, understanding all the places where you carry that victimhood inside of you, wherever you feel life has done injustice to you, this is not what you deserve, life has wronged you, all of those places, pen down. Once you understand, once you pen down, you will start seeing how so many places you put yourself into delusion. Pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. Situations will cause pain. Pain is inevitable. It is one of the byproducts. Understand, suffering is inevitable. Okay, Ma Prithvi Prasad has posted what she understood. Okay, have all of you finished writing? Can I request everyone to confirm if all of you have finished writing? Can I request all of you to confirm? See, check back into your life. All the places where you have carried these victimhood cognitions are all of those are all the places that completely constant side of you, and many cause delusions inside you. What life is not, you still continue to see life that way. Can I request every one of you to confirm, please, if you all have finished writing? So I'm just going to repeat the steps once more because it's a very important exercise. So the first step that you're going to be doing once you write down the 5 feelings of victimhood, you're going to write down the exact powerful cognitions that you're going to replace the victimhoods with. Okay, let me give an example. For example, you have a person in the office whom you think is always stopping for your success. Listen, when Swamiji says that pain and suffering does not exist, he is not saying, oh, even if something bad happens to you, you should think you deserve it. No. That is also victimhood, but that's not what Swamiji is saying. Operating that inevitable pain life presents to you without falling into suffering is the right way. Pain is inevitable. Life is going to present to you situations of pain. What we understand is pain. But the suffering is a conscious choice. Do you want to suffer is a conscious choice. Okay, Ma, many of you have posted not yet. Ma Hongzu not yet. Agama Priyama not yet. Ma Virupaksha not yet. Oh, okay. I'll give you all a few more minutes. No problem. Please pen down. It's a very important thing. See, even in your relationships, Ma Prithvi Prasad, have you also written down the replacement, powerful cognitions for each? See, many times the situations where you feel life has done injustice to me, I did not deserve this. Wherever each of you have written these cognitions, it could even be in some relationships, or it could simply be generally. Replace it with a powerful. Now, out of whatever Swamiji has revealed, write down what exact cognition are you going to use. What is a powerful cognition with which you're going to pluck out the thorn? You just need to realize, hey, I need to look down. That's all. And then you need to take out the thorn. There's nobody else is going to come. Even if you call out for God, He's already given you all the instruments you need to do. Now the decision is in your hands. That is exactly these powerful cognitions Swamiji is giving. You can apply any of them. Understanding pain is inevitable, but suffering is a choice. So every time you suffer, please be very clear you are choosing it. The most worst things could have done. Someone could have stolen your money. I'm not saying it is correct. I'm not saying, oh, take it as all as some great happening. No. But don't suffer. Take responsibility. There's a big difference with suffering. You just say, oh God, look, even this is gone. I don't know what else I'm going to lose. That is the attitude we go to. But that's only going to lead you to more suffering. Instead, when that pain happens, take responsibility for that pain. That's why Swamiji will tell many times when we say, Swamiji, we are pained because of this, we are pained because of that. Swamiji will say, your pain means nothing. You need to take responsibility. Suffering is not cute. You feeling you're suffering so much in life is not okay. Understand, if you are suffering in life, you are punishing yourself and nobody is responsible for that. Look back, list down in one column, and in the second column, list down all the powerful cognitions you're going to be replacing it. Since many of you have requested not yet finished, I will give you all, okay, I'll just give you all 6 more minutes. Can you all finish? Because we'll have to move to the further sessions as well. Would you all be able to finish in 6 minutes? Okay, great. Thank you for acknowledging. Then I'll give you all 6 more minutes. Please write down in column A the victimhood cognitions, in column B the powerful cognitions. Yes, if you're done writing both, Ma Prithvi Prasad, you can revisit, you can internalize these powerful cognitions. We'll give time for the others to finish quickly. Please pen down. Our 6 minutes is up. Have you all finished writing? Now you all can put done in the chat. See, this is a very important exercise, so I just wanted to make sure that you all have that time. Okay, now you all can put done if you all have finished. Thank you. Now I see you all have posted done. Come on, Ma Virupaksha, Ma Hongzu, Ma Agamapriya. Have you all finished? Ma Hongzu asks, if I feel I put in a lot more effort and even sacrifice to care for others, but others focus more on themselves and give very little care for me, thinking others don't care for me as much as I care for them is better than thinking others don't care for me. But is there any more powerful cognition? Ma Hongzu, the cognition, the question is not about thinking if others care. See, the very incompletion that you are not cared is what you need to focus on. The very cognition in you, which makes you feel that you're not cared for, that is the incompletion. That is the victimhood. Whether you care for others and still people don't care for you, or whether simply people don't care for you, does not matter. But that powerlessness inside of you, which makes you feel people don't care for you, you need to address that. Look into that situation, complete from where that started, and replace it with the powerful cognition. When you are consciousness, that undisturbed, that eternal part of you, which is in love itself, which is eternally, which is the source of love itself, how can that need anyone from outside to give love? Replace it with the right powerful cognitions, ma. Swamiji will always tell it is very important what cognition you replace it with. If you remove one pattern, you need to replace it with another pattern. If you tell mind to drop a certain pattern, you need to give it another positive pattern. We all learned about that, how synapses function, right, in the brain. So each of you that are sitting here, listen very carefully. Replace with the right powerful cognition. Clear? Understanding? Okay. Now, hope all of you have finished writing. And even if you have not written, please take out some time later to write. Now, in the interest of time, we'll be moving to the next session. All right? Okay. So let us enter into the very interesting power that we're manifesting today. Let's enter into the power of Durashruti. Okay. So this is the last round. And next, we'll be entering into the next power for the day. So I am going to be playing some more musics now. And I'm going to be listening to the songs. And we're all going to do it like how we did in the morning. Ready? Are we all ready for it? Okay, listen very carefully. The exact cognition that Swamiji explained. Through your pain, through all of this, there is one part of you which is unperturbed. That part of you that is unperturbed is the Paramashiva component of you. There might be the most joyful situations in life, but look in, even in those joyful situations, let's say you had a appraisal in your salary, or let's say you manifested a new car. Even in all those joys, the so-called things that you achieve in life, there is one part of you which is not actually so affected or flattered by that joy. There is one part of you that is always just it is. Even look into the most painful situations in your life. Someone cheated you of your money. Someone took away all your wealth. Someone took away your relatives, your relationships. Even in those situations, there is one part of you which still says, yes, I can get through this. In both the situations, neither joy flatters it, nor suffering affects it. There is that one component of us, that is what is Paramashiva. And now, whenever you identify yourself with that Paramashiva component of you, you manifest life. With that cognition, every one of you are going to be unclutched, going back to that space of Paramashiva component of you, just unclutched, because of that complete unclutched silence in you, you will be able to hear even the most subtlest sounds happening in the distance, which means just by your inner chatter in your inner space, not external silence. Even if 100 people are talking in front of you, you will still be able to listen to the most silent whisper. Now, from that space, just sit, chant the Mahavakya with a conscious will. Just okay. So I'll be muted. There'll be no sound here, but I'll actually be listening to something. You're all going to scan an info. It could be anything. So don't guess. The Mahavakya. Or don't just put song, or don't just put sound. Like many of you typically put nature sound. Put what exactly is it? Is it water sound? Is it birds? Is it animals? Okay, Malita, you put whatever you're hearing first. Describe, even if what music was it? Was it flute music? Whatever you heard, post it. A beat, happy music. All right. What Okay. And you all should not give me multiple choice options. Some of you post from piano, guitar, violin, tabla, all possible instruments if you are posting. Do not do that. This is for scanning. This is not for guessing. You have to scan through your third eye, and whatever Somji is showing in your third eye, you have to post it. Okay. Om, soft and gentle. Mahongzu is posted. Ma Mehri is posted. Vedic chanting by a group of male bodies. Come on, all the others. And male bodies. Come on. Okay, my Joyce has posted relax, a little bit of loneliness, English song, masculine voice, highway, driving, blue, butterflies. Okay, waterfall. And Madonna has posted male voice. All right. Ma Prithvi, come on, scan. Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Nitya Ganga. Guys, listen, power manifestation is the best way to manifest powerful cognition. So don't skip. Every one of you here, please come on, post. I'm going to give time till every one of you post. Music for concentration. But what is it? What music is it? Is it like some instruments or what did you exactly hear? Masaro just posted food dancers, waterfall sound. Okay. Hiranmay is posted cricket sound. Come on, post whatever you're seeing. I'm waiting for Ma Prithvi Prasad also to post. Oh, okay. You lost your Wi-Fi. All right, Ma. No issues. No problem. Do in the next round. Okay. Ma Jenny Tran has posted waterfall and drum sound. All right. So now I'm going to be playing the exact clip, the exact audio. I'm going to be playing it again. And I request all of you to listen to it and we can verify. And you all should know so many of you have gotten it. And let's listen to what exact sound that I was listening to right now.
ओंकारी परमेश्वरी षोडशी पराशक्ति अरुणाचले अवेदकुजाम्बिके मधुरापुरी मीनाक्षी समयपुर इंद्राक्षी कांची कामाक्षी काशी विशालाक्षी कैलास ज्ञानाक्षी शिव शंकरी शाप विमोचन
For that, I forgot to unmute. Sorry. Yes. I was saying that this was the exact song that I played for all of you. And so many of you have manifested. Many people put that Sanskrit chanting. When you manifested through the third eye, you heard Sanskrit chanting. So I'm just going to read out the names of people that manifested. Ma Lita Seke. You know why I said I'll answer to you later? Because you caught the exact word. you got the words. You saw the word Leela, and you said you don't know what the word Leela, and there is music and sort of upbeat, exact description of the song. Malita Sege has manifested it spot on. So that's beautiful. And Ma Hedi Shlak manifested. She said it's a woman voice and it has the word Nithyananda, and then some bell sound is ringing in that, and the song goes on. Beautiful. That's absolutely right. And let's see who else. One more person had put, Ma Mihri put Vedic chanting. You put it by a group of male, but that Vedic chanting part is correct. See, that's how it starts. That's how you'll start manifesting when you see. Ma Lita Sege Raga word, I'm not very sure. I am not very familiar with the lyrics part of it, but Leela is there just in the 1 minute 30 seconds itself. Oh my God. So many of you are manifesting so good today. Okay, one more round. And this time, don't guess. Again, I'll play another music. I could play anything. For that matter, I may play some random noises. It could be anything. So no guessing. Can I request everyone to sit straight? Whenever you manifest powers, do not sit with a slouched back. Sit straight always. My Hiranmayi, see, when you just bring unclutched inner space, when your inner space has zero thoughts, your external listening capability will be like even thousands of kilometers you'll be able to hear. That's the exact science behind this power. So just sit, you will be able to actually hear. Don't get distracted. The problem is you're getting distracted in your thinking, in your guessing. Now, Ma Prithvi Prasad, you also manifest, okay? Sit and just connect. See, when all of you bring your inner space to complete mauna, manon mauna it is called. Mana un mauna, where inside you, you bring complete silence. When we say silence, it means unclutched space. No thoughts, no disturbance. Bringing that space, and you will be able to hear everything in complete detail as it is being heard by me right now. Okay, I'll start the next round. I'm going to be muting in the count of 3. Okay, done. Okay, now you all can start posting. Come on. What did you all hear? Whatever each of you listen to through the third eye, whatever sounds that your third eye revealed to you, post it. And please describe as detailed as possible. And no giving up. Ma Jenny Tran, it is okay even if you're not getting it right. Just don't give up. Ma Joyce, every one of you. See, whoever have not manifested, the key is don't give up. It is okay. Whatever you get, just keep posting it. Come on, everyone. No guessing. Please do not guess. You have to scan through your third eye and tell. Ma Irene Lemos, come on. Where is your answers? I see you sitting and intensely listening and enjoying the session. It's time for you to manifest also. Ma Mary Mabry has posted. Okay. Ma Fatima Dehestani has posted. That's all. Anyone else? Let's keep it a little fast because we have to prepare ourselves further for the next sessions also. So I request everyone to post. Okay. Now I'm going to be playing the exact sound that I was listening to. Sorry, it was a sound of rain and thunderstorm that I was listening to. That was the exact sound that I was hearing for the last 1 minute or so. So now, let us see how many of you have manifested. It's okay, Malita Sagi, it doesn't matter. You're saying you were off track this time. It's okay. See, the key here is, you know what? Not giving up. When you are manifesting, you also manifested the previous time. Celebrate that. Whenever you manifest, celebrate the fact that Paramashiva manifested through you. Whenever you don't manifest, celebrate the fact that Paramashiva is giving you soft suffering to align back. Come on, we all learned about soft suffering today. So understand, Paramashiva is only reminding you again and again to align more in oneness with him in any of the situation. Swamiji is only trying to bring you more and more to the space of oneness. These are all soft sufferings. Malita Sege. Okay. Now, we are going to be entering into the next session, which is very, very important one. We are going to be understanding how pain, our understanding as suffering, what we go through, has a tremendous impact in your very physical body. It actually drains your brain itself. And that is what we are going to be listening to right now. Let us listen to the revelations.
In today's sutra, Patanjali explains the great truth about our deep craving for suffering. Please understand. Constantly we crave for sufferings. So many reasons. One, when suffering happens to you, you get lot of attention from others. Many kids fall sick just to get mother's attention. Otherwise, mother is too busy. By and by, your unconsciousness learns the habit. If you fall sick, you will have attention. The next step is not only to get others' attention, even to get your own attention, you fall sick. You think if you don't fall sick, you are not attending yourself. You are too busy, and society demands you to attend too many things. Body and mind says, no, fall sick, that's the best thing. Falling is kind of a holding so that you will give attention to yourself. And unfortunately, by and by, mind learns this technique and permanently falls sick, makes yourself handicapped. That is what is some inferiority complex about your body structure, some inferiority complex about your mental structure, some inferiority about you, whether you are beautiful or not, some inferiority about which you don't have, can never have. This idea of some inferiority which you don't, can never have, becomes such a strong sickness. You go on giving attention to you just because of this one reason. Suffering gives you a kind of a heaviness, shape, identity, feeling of existence, boundary. Joy always gives you the boundaryless feeling. You can see people who are levitating, the first thing I see in them is the joy in their face, extraordinary joy and the laughter. Just yesterday, one devotee from Bangalore came and told me, Swamiji, I saw that 3 minutes and broke my back. I said, don't try. She was trying to jump. It's not that she was heavy, she's medium weight only, but tried to jump, it seems, and nothing worked, and the more she tried, and she only fell and broke the back. Means joy permeates your backbone, permeates your biomemory. You became first psychologically light and physically light. As I was saying, this is the science. Under the every hair pore, there is a airbag which can hold the subtlest form of prana, which is samana. When that airbags get filled like a balloon, body starts floating. The first thing will happen when the air bag gets filled is joy. Even when you work out physically, if you bring joyful memories, that air bag will get filled. Never have violent memories, violent thoughts when you work out. When you move your body and put weight on your body, start working out, don't have violent thoughts. Let it be more romantic and pleasant. Have photographs of the people or memory of the people who create romance and pleasant feeling in you, not violent, aggressive. If you have that pleasantness, romance, the samana will get filled. The unconscious hanging, unconscious craving for pain is one of the worst engram with which humanity is suffering. hypocrisy-based society always has a deep craving for pain. See, Krishna was worshipped in all enlightenment-based parts of Indian society. Indian society has two major parts: the enlightenment-based part and hypocrisy-based part. That's what they call morality. The social morality. You see, understand? The social understanding of morality is just hypocrisy. It's not morality. It's like a weapon used to pull somebody when you don't have any other weapon, any other way. Like this is society, civilization. That part of India worships Krishna. But for enlightenment, you cannot feel attracted to Krishna. And this hypocrisy-based civilization, they go on worshipping suffering. The Krishna's such a extraordinary joy. I wanted you to know some of the details. Krishna lived with Gopikas only till the age of 11 years only. Afterwards he was out. But always with Gopikas, as if he spent his whole life with Gopikas, because he is symbol of joy. Same way, and ran away from one war and got killed by a hunter. Can you? I think many of you may not even know this story. Krishna was murdered. He was killed by a hunter with poison arrow. You would have never even heard this story. You will never see a photograph or a statue of Krishna being killed, because he is representation of joy. And you will always see Krishna victoriously standing and giving Vishwarupa Darshana to Arjuna, or winning the Mahabharata war. You do not know, 17 times he was defeated by Jarasandha. 17 times Jarasandha came back as Gajini Muhammad and destroyed Dwarika and Somnath. Jarasandha, and Krishna ran away from the war field. Ranki Chor Rai, they call in Gujarat, Ranki Chor Rai. Ran away from the war field. But nowhere it will be represented, because he is embodiment of joy. Even running away was such a romantic experience for him. Nowhere the pain is painted. Because the pain was never painted in his inner space, it could never be painted in his biography, in his history. Nothing gets painted in your inner space, it can never be painted in your history.
I speak on this fracture. And the lesson to be learned from this whole thing. The lesson I live, and the lesson all of you can learn to be happy. First thing, first question everybody asks, why did Swami get into the arts? What is the meaning? See, life is not supposed to be just you wake up on the same bed and you walk through the same floor and you get into the same vehicle and you just go to the same office, come back and lie down in the same bed. Life is learning. So I also thought, why not pick up arts riding? These arts riding, swimming, all these things are inside our environment. Just if you are at it, will come up. So I thought, why not try? That's the reason I tried. Nothing wrong. It was going well. Every day it was going well. Every day I was going around the ashram and arts. Morning and evening. And that day, a little bit of music, loud music. And all our ashram is a staff that really excited. Yes, that's all. And I felt. First thing I thought is, oh, these fellows should not suffer. All your Brahmacharis ashrams were around. They should not suffer. First thing I thought is, I am okay, don't worry. I am okay, don't worry. That's what I told first thing. And after I got up, I saw the fractured hand. And I told him, maybe there is a fracture, let's go to the hospital and do what needs to be done. First we went to 7 o'clock I fell. 2:30 only they did the surgery. Till then no painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. No painkiller, no anesthesia, no pain. It is a compounded 2 fracture, bones are on piece. And doctors are shocked, surprised. They are again and again saying, what do you mean by these ones? I said, I don't know. Actually, the fracture did not do any problem to my body. Little bit of sickness and allergies, the medicines these fellows infuse into my body. This antibiotic and all the anesthesia, everything infused into the body. That is the reason I am a little cough and phlegm and all that. Otherwise, the original can't do anything. There was no suffering, there was no pain. And fortunately, the moment I fell from the horse, that is also completely video recorded with the security camera. And the whole, how I was taken to the hospital, the whole thing is video recorded. And surgery is also video recorded. They are saying impossible. It must be excruciating. The whole came out of skin. Bone has made a hole in the skin. There was bleeding. And some 3-4 pieces it became. 2 fracture and 3-4 pieces. You may ask, why no pain? See, there was no suffering. I did not look back to think, why did I get into the arts? I did not look back. I could have just avoided getting into the arts. As the Brahmacharis could have avoided the music. See, time shaft, whatever is happening, is a Kalavera, Guru. Kalavera is Guru. Time shaft. Time shaft should not look with the why. You should not look at the time shaft with the postmortem moon. I did not do postmortem. This is the way life is. That's all. Either look at the time with the deep, complete acceptance or with gratitude. Fortunately, there was no injury on the head. There was no in the back. Usually, when people fall from the horse, they have injury only on the head. They break collarbone. Nothing of the injuries happen. So I got Kalavera only the gratitude. Kalavera is Guru. life. Life. Do not look at life with a postmortem mood. I could have thought, oh, this fellow could avoid the music, this fellow could avoid the shouting, cheering up. I could avoid getting into the arts. What is it mean for me to learn the arts in this age? Arts writing. Who asked me to learn? Thousands of ways you can ask why towards the life. But why towards the life always brings suffering. Why and if and what all three bring suffering. The why does not give any answers. It just more suffering. So I always tell you, look at the life. Look at Kalavaira. Kalavaira means time check. Whatever is happening. Look at life. Either with complete acceptance or with gratitude. That's all. Then there will be suffering. Actually, there was no pain. I told the doctors, I requested them again and again, please do the surgery without anesthesia. I wanted to see. But they were afraid. They were afraid to do without anesthesia. They gave anesthesia and did the surgery.
Learn the art of prana pratishta, giving life to what you want. You will just live in conflict-free life. Understand? It's a very simple truth. I think I would have explained this villager with whom I had a very strange experience. During my wandering, I was resting in the noon time under a tree, putting my head on a small stone which had turmeric, all that little puja was done on that, but I did not expect it is worshipped by somebody as God. I thought maybe in village every stone, every tree is worshipped. In India, that's why when British put the milestones, first it was all painted in yellow. Suddenly we saw in 1 week all milestones have a fully dressed, decked with flowers, and people have started worshipping and everything has become temple. So they have to change the color. Now British had really tough time stopping the villagers worshipping the stones, and it is perfectly shaped like a Shivalinga. That is why just civilization. How many thousands of mistakes this civilization may have, how much backward it may be, but just worshipping everything, whether it is a stone or a tree, the ability to worship everything, it's not a joke, understand? The ability to bow down to everything, the ability to surrender to everything, the ability to trust everything. One of the greatest gifts from the Ganges civilization to the whole cosmos is the ability to surrender, the ability to worship, the ability to trust, ability to dissolve. Is the greatest gift from the Ganges civilization. It is not a joke. When you feel an individuality, the ability to just relax, trust, ability to trust more than your boundary. There are many peculiar diseases only the ego-based civilization, only is osteoporosis. They don't trust their own bone structure. Many of the diseases the ego-based civilizations suffer does not even exist, because these guys just knows how to bow down to anything. Go to village, whether it is a small kids or the officer going to an office or anybody, when they walk on the road, see, every street will have 20 temples, small or big. They will bow down in front of people and go. And they will bow down in front of every temple very sincerely. Even in my school days, if school starts at 8:30, I'll start from my house by 6:30. And the school is only maybe 2 kilometers, not more than that. Because I'll have to bow down in every temple, every deity. On the way, at least 25 temples are there. So I need 5 minutes in every temple. But I'll always be late for the class, if at all I reach the class. So I had an agreement with my maths teacher. I'll make one more round for you, you give attendance for me. Usually maths will be the first class. Usually because the kids will be more aware at that first session. Maths will be the first session, and I keep my promise and he keeps his promise. Usually in Indian village schools, they don't take attendance for every period. Morning they mark the attendance, then that's all, the whole day. So majority of the days I'll be running, going around the temple for him, and he will be giving attendance for me. I put my head on this stone. I should not say stone. Deity for somebody. Once it is deity for somebody, it should be deity for everybody. But foolish, unfortunate civilizations do the other way. Once if somebody is accused for somebody, he is accused for the whole world. That should not be the case. If he is deity for somebody, deity for everybody. And if he is accused for somebody, he is accused only for that person. And we do completely opposite. So I put my head by deck without knowing the deity on deity. Usually when there is a turmeric powder smeared, snakes will not come there. That is why in the snake holes, before worshipping, they will put the turmeric powder. Snakes won't come. So I thought maybe that is an area where the snakes are too much. So somebody, before resting, they rested. So I put my head. Maybe in 1 hour, some villager from 2-3 kilometers apart, away, he was running towards me, shouting. When he came near me, he just said, "Because you are a sadhu, I am leaving you. Otherwise I would have broken your head. How dare you put your head on my Shiva?" So he had a telepathy connection with the deity. He was sleeping in the house. Noon usually villages rest. See, morning they work before the sunrise, like around 5 o'clock to 8 o'clock, work in their field. Then once it becomes very hot, especially Madhya Pradesh, they rest in the noon time. Evening again they come back and work in the field till maybe around 4 o'clock. They will start until 7 o'clock, till it becomes completely dark. So this guy was sleeping in his house and he ran and came. And he said, "I saw in my dream somebody is disrespecting my deity, my Shiva. So anyhow, you are a Sadhu, I am leaving you. Don't do this anymore. I really felt bad that I abused somebody's deity. So I apologized to him, but I was so happy that somebody could have empathy connect just with a stone. When you worship as a deity, he is so strong with his feeling connection, connect with the deity, just with the trust. So I apologized, then I moved. There was a small, I stayed in the temple, and I was talking about this incident to few people. Some foreigner came to that village like as a tourist. His guide, who can speak little English and little Hindi, or Hindi. That guy was taking around that foreigner, and he wanted to show that foreigner some Indian sadhu. So he brought that foreigner to me, and he was telling him about Indian sadhus, few things. Then I also tried. Those days I can't speak fluent English. I can manage. Neither Hindi nor English, but somehow I manage my wandering. But broken Hindi words are enough. For sadhu, you don't need to speak much. Now in North India, they will give you food and they will take care of you, and great people. It's a very beautiful civilization. In the north, so much of respect and love for the sadhus and for the tradition. So I was explaining that like this happened. I put my head on the deity, and that guy came running. He had a telepathy experience with the deity, that he felt like he should protect it, that somebody is abusing it. Then he came running. I apologized. I told the whole story. This foreigner was really, he got the curiosity. Wow, he wants to meet that villager. So anyhow, this local guide said, I will get that villager, don't worry, because I described how that villager looks. Then this guide took that Westerner to that villager. I also wanted to see the fun. I also went. And during the conversation, that Westerner, he asked that villager what happened and all that, and that villager described, like this, I had a vision that my Shiva is being abused by somebody. I ran and I saw this sadhu was putting his head on that Shiva, and I drove him out. He described all the story, and then that foreigner asked, that Westerner asked, how did you feel this? How can this happen? He said, no, I feel it is Shiva for me, and so through this deity, Shiva responds to me. That foreigner, I don't know whether he wants to test that villager or really offered. He said, if I give money, will you give this? I'll give you $5,000. Means now 2.5 lakh. I don't know at that time what value. At least few lakh. Few lakh is not a small money. The whole property will be only that much worthy. Whatever property he has, his house or little land, whatever he has, the whole thing will be only that $5,000 worth. And really that villager is going to jump on that foreigner and finish him off. Shout at him or abuse him or drive him out, saying, out there, give money, fix a price for my God, for my Shiva. I thought there is going to be big ruckus, chaos, big scene. I was just keeping quiet. I was really surprised. That villager very simply said, please take it. He gave it away. He said, please take it. Give the money and take the deity. And that Westerner really wanted to carry that as a souvenir. So he gave the money and took it. I think he gave in Indian rupee and took it. That guide, he also made little commission in the fixing the bargain. Everything was done. I was really shocked. Then after that, Westerner went away. I caught hold of the guide and caught that farmer, that villager, and asked, how dare you sell your God? He was very cool. And I tell you honestly, he had a telepathy experience with the deity. It was not lie. It's the truth. He was very cool. And he told me very cool way, Swamiji, I did not sell my God. I just sold a stone which I thought as worshipped as God. I will put another stone. And not only that, with this money I will build a temple for that stone. See, and he was very clear, I will put another stone and do prana pratishtha. And that will become God. Now I did two things. One, satisfied a Westerner and inspiring him in the tradition. You see, he will carry this. It will be a God for him. So in a way, I am responsible for spreading Vedic tradition to one person. True. See, he said, naturally he is going to carry it and worship. And I know the science of doing prana pratishtha. I will put another one stone and worship it as a God. And this new stone is going to do the same work for me which the old stone was doing. The next research, the scientist and researcher Greg Braden gives evidences on how emotions change our DNA. Number one, in case of gratitude, love and appreciation, DNA responded by relaxing and length become longer. Just simple, feeling love. Understand that every day, morning 1 hour when you do Guru Puja, your DNA is relaxed and length becomes longer. Because you are in the mood of gratitude, love and appreciation. 1 hour DNA becoming longer is too much to live at least 130 years. I am telling you. 1 hour is too much. I tell you, even 21 minutes of love and appreciation, feeling, that's one cycle. See, one cycle per day, if you keep anything alive, that is more than enough to keep you whole day in that experience. It's like any emotion maintained for a cycle becomes the louder voice in your system, because now morning you sit and more than actually 2 cycles you guys maintain. The Guru Puja is more than, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja you do is more than 2 cycles, around 42 minutes. So 2 cycles you are doing. In the 2 cycle, 1 cycle give it as a discount. Some moment maybe you are looking at the flower or looking at the mantra, or 1 or 2 moments you miss, leave it, it's okay. Even if 1 cycle, if you are able to maintain some feeling, some idea, some concept, that becomes the loudest concept uttered by your mind to your body in the whole day. Because you cannot maintain even the worst hatred or enmity for 1 cycle in a day, even if you try. Or you may have to sit and visualize, see that fellow's picture, remember that incident again and again. Anyhow, you are not going to do that every day. And you won't be able to. So naturally, this gratitude, love and appreciation becomes the loudest information, loudest action, loudest voice of your system. I tell you, simply 21 minutes means 1 cycle of morning, sitting with the love and gratitude and appreciation is enough. In that, if you are sitting every day, even once a week you miss, that is okay. 6 days, 21 minutes is too much. You will easily live 130 years.
130 years is very easy. I know one cycle, if something is getting recorded in your system, that is the reason. Why do you think these Iyengars live so long? Because they have something. If you are from Iyengar family, you know. Because still in Iyengar's family, they have the tradition of morning. They will sit and apply that all the forehead mark. It will take easily half an hour for them in a very systematic way. Of course, if you are just born Iyengar and not practicing Iyengar, this does not apply for you. If you are born and practicing Iyengar, this will apply for you. Even in some of the higher families, they have the tradition. The higher families, they will apply that bhasma and they will have that either Shiva or Ganesha in their house as a family deity. And morning half an hour, it will be almost like a playing with the deity only. But they will have some mood of appreciation or gratitude and love. And if you can maintain just this one thing, nothing else, your immune system will constantly be programmed and strengthened. Easily 130 years you can live. Maybe it look like a too big promise. I tell you, it is truth. It is supported by science. What they are saying, exactly I am translating with my experience. The second research, in case of anger, fear, frustration and stress, DNA is tightened up, DNA becomes shorter and DNA codes are switched off. Means almost the partial death starts happening in you. The partial death becomes experience in you. So understand, the anger, fear and frustration and stress, even if it happens with the logic and reason, it harms you more than your enemy. As I told you yesterday, develop this habit of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo, nothing to lose. Nothing to lose. You will be a powerful person and warrior, both. Abhayam sarvabhutebhyo. I tell you, like how Krishna was sitting in Arjuna's chariot, Dhananjaya's chariot, and driving the chariot with a deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and waging the whole war. Same way, I sit in Dhananjaya's chariot with the deep feeling of abhayam sarvabhutebhyo and see that the whole war is waged and we will win the game, and we are winning the game. Understand? Be established in abhayam sarvabhutebhyo without touching any weapon, without doing anything, just sitting as a charioteer for Dhananjaya and he does all the job.
Pain, suffering, anger, jealousy, hatred, all these emotions have a physical impact in your body. Every time you get angry, it is not just there's an emotional damage that you do to yourself, but there's also physical damage that you do to yourself. Our pain needs unconsciousness to exist. If you're conscious, pain cannot live inside you. If you are conscious, you have to be happy. Nothing can be done about it. If you are unconscious only, like how these parasites, right? They need to live off. They independently cannot live. Same way, pain cannot exist in you if you are, as long as you are, if you're conscious. And understand, each and every one of you that are sitting here, you need to understand the way, the impact of anger or pain or suffering, what it causes him. There's a very beautiful story of one of the Gurukul kids, Srinitya Paramashivoham Maharaj, that I'm reminded of, and I'd like to share with you all. In Gurukul, we all literally live this as a lifestyle. It is not like an imaginary thing. We actually practice it, apply it, and live it as a lifestyle. There's a very beautiful incident. He was a very small kid and about like 6 or 7 years old, and he was playing in the chair. It was actually that point in time when Swamiji had revealed about a very powerful truth. Swamiji said how pain is a lie. There's no such thing as pain or suffering that exists. Pain is a lie. Swamiji had revealed this beautiful truth, and Swamiji had guided us all about it. At that point in time, in Gurukul, we all always repeat Swamiji's teachings. Our conversations are the principles that Swamiji has revealed. That's one of the most beautiful things. So this kid has been repeating it continuously, and he imbibed it. And once he was playing in the chair, right? And the chair slipped. So what happened was he just fell on his hands straight to the ground. And because of that pressure, the hand literally just, the whole elbow, the joint got dislocated. So his hand was literally hanging. The pain will be excruciating, right? Imagine a 6-year-old boy. Please understand, he had absolutely no pain at all. Yes, sorry for that. Okay, so basically when this kid fell, a typical 6-year-old child which falls will have so much of pain, he'll be crying, all of that, right? Do you know what he did? He just got up from the chair and he picked up his hand, and I mean, like, he was supporting his hand, and he walked to his mom and he said, "Mom, I feel my hand is disconnected." His mom was shaken. She was like literally shocked to see. And this kid has zero tears. And she's trying to see, like, there should be some pain, something. He had absolutely nothing. No pain, no tears, nothing in his eyes. And then he goes to his mom and he says that this is what happened. She immediately took him, rushed to Swamiji. And Swamiji asked, "Do you have pain?" He said, "No, Swamiji, pain is a lie." And so beautifully, Swamiji said, his consciousness had just imbibed the truth so powerfully. As much as we believe when we fall, we need to get hurt. Instead, his system believes even if you fall, or there's no such thing as pain. And Swamiji just healed him. And it happened so beautifully that 1 week later, for the testimonial, when the interviewer asked him which hand did you have the pain in or the fracture in, he showed the wrong hand, meaning he even forgot which hand he had the fracture in. That is the kind of completion he had with his body. See, it is not that he didn't attend to his body. He knew something was wrong with his body, but there was no suffering associated with it. The pain, anger, all these emotions has a physical impact on your system. That is why Swamiji says pain drains your brain. The pain or suffering you carry has a physical impact in you. Every time you get angry, understand the gush of emotions that happen in your system, that will damage your system, and it takes 1 month for your system to recover. Just 1 minute of anger. It's a science. It's a scientific study. Science calls it the amygdala hijack. What happens when there's fear, survival instinct, or anger, which also comes from fear. Same way, your cognitions have a tremendous impact in your system. I'll share another story with you all. This is my personal experience. Many of you might have heard it before, but for those of you who don't know, I joined Gurukul when I was about 11 or 12 years old. And joining Gurukul, I was like, I used to bunk schools left, right, and center. Whenever I felt like I don't want to go, I'll just create some other problem. I'll just say, I have a stomach pain, I have this pain, that pain. And actually, I used to manifest it. I used to literally manifest some or the other simple sickness. Suddenly, it'll be, I'll just throw because of some food or something like that. I used to keep getting. And I used to keep frequently visiting the doctors. Okay. Like I used to always go to the doctors and come back very, very regularly. And, what happened was, as soon as I joined Gurukul, firstly, one thing I never used to like from young age is waking up early in the morning. And I used to wake up as the last person in the house. And I was always late, and that used to happen. But after I joined Gurukul, right, first day we had to wake up at 4 a.m. in the morning, have a cold water bath. It was just the complete opposite of what all I like. So I was like, oh my God. Of course, there's like so much context behind it and all that. I understood that I wanted to do, but I was like, there's so much of resistance in me to do that. So I had such a strong decision in me. I don't want to go for yoga at 4 a.m. in the morning. That next day, I actually developed fever, like high fever. I had 102, 103, something like it was extremely high. And I was shivering. I had 2 layers of blanket on me, and I was like very, very hot. My whole body was very hot, and high temperature. And my mentors found out that I was sick. As soon as they came to wake me up, they found out that I was sick. And I thought immediately, typically what in the world outside we expect. People say, oh, don't worry, I'll give you tablets, you rest, don't do anything, it's fine, fevers happen. That's how I was always used to it, right? So I thought, okay, and that's how it is. And my decision to skip yoga was so strong, I actually manifested it. And it was like a pattern in me. The beauty in Gurukul is, with Swamiji's ambience, it's always reminding of powerful cognitions and truths. So what happened was, here I was, and I had like layers of blankets on me, and our school principal, Ma Advait, she was there, and I had to go and talk to her. She wanted to talk to me because I had fever. So I went to her. I thought, okay, she'll tell me, don't, it's okay, don't worry. Even if you don't come for yoga, it's fine. You just take tablets and rest. That's what I expected the conversation to be. But it was completely different. The moment I went to her, the first thing she said, look, I know you don't like to go for yoga. You don't like this. Let us address that separately. That's fine. Let's keep it aside. But tell me, how can fever enter your body without your conscious permission? Why did you give permission for fever to enter into your body? I mean, I have never heard anyone ask that question. Like, I have never ever heard such a conversation ever. So when someone looked at me and asked, it completely, I was shocked. I mean, like, I was surprised. oh, fever, I am allowing the fever to come into my body. I always believed my body was weak and I can fall sick very easily. But here was someone who said, how can I give permission for fever to enter into my body? Then she beautifully went on to explain. She said, you as consciousness, like you're powerful, you own your body. How can some virus, some bacteria, or something from the outside enter into your body without permission? That means you are giving power over to something else other than you, your consciousness. Then she asked, as Swamiji's daughter, how can you have fever? You should tell your body, no, my body cannot fall sick. That is how you should be. It was, even now as I share, I still like click with it so much. It was such a powerful truth. It just struck me so hard. I was like, oh my God. I have never ever had someone ask me this question, and nobody ever told me I gave permission for my body to get fever or sickness. And here I was, and someone was asking me, and I was like, oh my God, this is so true. And at that moment, she said, she had the medicines for the fever, everything. She had the doctor nearby who was waiting to give me the medication. She said, see, I will give you the medication, whatever. But I just want you to know there is a possibility for you to understand, for you to, consciously send your fever out of your body. You are powerful enough to do it. And she beautifully reminded, and she said, I know you have a problem with yoga, let's address it. But because of that, why should you let your body suffer? Why are you consciously creating that in you? The moment she said this, I tell you all, I had 102 or 103 fever, okay? The next 1 minute, she said, I'm starting a stopwatch. In 1 minute, if your fever doesn't go down, then I'll give you the medicine. Okay, then we'll decide for the medicine. But I just want to give you some time to think about it. She gave me 1 minute. She started a stopwatch. That 1 minute was a time that the doctor put thermometer to check the temperature in me. But I knew the moment she asked me, the moment she reminded me this truth, and when I clicked with it, from 103, my temperature dropped back to 97. And after that, for the next almost 9 years, never ever once I had to step into a hospital. Never once I had to go back ever to any clinics for any kind of fever, any kind of body issues. The only reason I stepped into hospital was to do body scanning for the doctors or patients in the hospital. For the next almost 9 years. This is the power of the cognitions we cherish. And I feel like every time I feel so grateful. If she would have just been like another person in the society telling, oh, it's okay, you're having fever, fine, rest, don't come, then I would have just made my whole body believe it. That is the power of reminding yourself of these powerful cognitions, these powerful truths, and Swamiji's teachings. Swamiji says, right, he exists in his principles. This one experience completely changed my way of thinking itself. After that, I know I just talk to my body. Whether there is anything, like I can very closely relate to my body, I'll understand what is exactly happening, what is the exact problem. This was like one of the most powerful experience. That is why Swamiji tells, what cognitions you cherish, what cognitions is fed into your body, that is what your body will grow and reciprocate. Ma Gokila has put, I still remember you joined the Gurukul after Bhagwan gave you the chikkis. It was a sweet sharing. Oh, true. That is almost every Gurukul kid sharing. Everyone, initially when we all come, we all love Swamiji's chikkis. For those of you that have been in Bidadi, that have been blessed to get these candies from Swamiji, you all will know the taste of it. It's a special taste, right? That sweet that Swamiji gives. Anyways, so what I wanted to tell was the cognitions that we feed into our body, what you believe, creating suffering and pain in your body actually drains your system. Please understand, every time you let a fit of anger pass through your system, it is not just emotional imbalance that happens. No, it is physical imbalance that happens in your system. Science calls this as the amygdala hijack that happens. when that whole hijack happens, your body takes a long period of time to recover. But by then, what happens? You leave the next dosage of anger. Here, as per science, just 1 minute of anger takes 1 month to be completely reversed. Here, every few minutes, once we get angry over small things. But can you stop anger? You should know the shocking truth is no. Swamiji tells anger is an energy. You cannot, as much as you try to stop it, you'll actually get more and more suffocation and anger. You cannot trap an energy. But there's a solution for it. You can convert that energy from one form to another form. You can convert that energy from suffocation, pain, anger to responsibilism. That is why in Gurukul we have a very beautiful system where when some kids, right, when they suddenly feel afraid of something or they feel angry about something, they'll go and do push-ups, they'll go and do some kind of exercise, or some kids will like to draw, so they'll go and draw. They'll spend their time doing something creative as opposed to expending that energy into something that is not expansive in life. It's a very, very powerful technique, a very powerful truth that Swamiji has given. Understand, when Swamiji was saying in the session, right? When you allow these emotions, unconsciousness to grow in you, why do you think you get angry? Unconsciously, it is set in your system. That is why you think, okay, it just automatically happens. But actually, it is not automatic. It's a unconscious decision-making process that happens in your system because of the way you have kept it, the way you have automated it. Your pain needs unconsciousness to grow. We actually constantly crave for suffering for so many reasons. And one main reason is getting attention from others. Okay, answer this question to me. If you wake up in the morning, everything is perfect, and you feel like, oh, you wake up in the morning, usually you get irritated that it's already late, but that day you wake up perfect on time. Next, you think you would have not liked the breakfast that is cooked and kept. Surely it is not going to be nice. But when you go, it's your most favorite meal waiting hot for you to eat. Next, you will think there'll be some issues with the car. Car will not be ready, but your car will be perfect, clean, smooth, and ready. If everything is happening so perfectly, like even before you're going to tell something, things happen perfectly, how many of you will feel by 2-3 hours, you will start having a doubt? One or two things I can understand, but if everything is going smooth, am I missing something today? Everything seems to be very normal. Nobody is asking me anything. Did I miss something today? How many of you will get that question? How many of you will have that question in your head? You'll feel like something's not right. Everything is going well. Something is missing. Maybe I just missed something. Let me go and check my task list. Many of you are laughing. Don't wait for the other person to put yes. If you feel like that, and if you feel like that, put yes. Now yes is coming. Understand that is because we all are so used to our suffering. You'll feel like it's absurd if there's no problem. You'll feel it's absurd if everything is smooth. You'll feel like something is messed up somewhere. You're forgetting something. Understand that is because unconsciously you derive attention from suffering. You derive certain kind of an strength from saying, you don't know how much I have suffered just to get this one thing. If you want $1 million and if it just appears to you so easily, you will just feel like, how did it come so easily? Because you believe, you function, you fuel your life out of that suffering. Ma Priyatma Surupini is asking, how can we consciously decide to stop getting disease into our body, ma? See, ma, as a child, you never believed, you never knew about these emotions. When you were a child, you didn't know what revenge was, correct? Have you ever seen any child taking revenge? Young children, we enjoy. Every one of us never get bored of seeing a young child. Why? Because they are innocent, free-flowing. because they do not have any kind of a pattern induced in them. But what happens? First time when they fall, and when you see, oh God, no child will have pain, the child perceives it. So from young age, what the society unconsciously induces into the child picks up and becomes one more product of the society. That's how all of us are born. Ma Priyatma Surupini, when you were born, you didn't have any idea about diseases. A child, even a premature baby, will not even understand the suffering it has been through. It will still smile when it is normal. It will still be a normal child. Because the concept of disease, suffering, suffocation does not exist in children. But what happens is when they grow up, they see society, they see anger and people responding with anger, they see people crying, they see people fighting. They pick it up. That's how all of us were born. Now it has taken at least 25 years for all of you. You have all sincerely trained yourself in getting angry, getting agitated, falling sick. Is it not? Each of you have trained yourself into this literally. Society has put you all into that mold, correct? Now, you have to take a conscious decision and you have to unlearn this and retrain yourself with powerful cognitions. If you're in Gurukul, that's a different story. But otherwise, you have to put in that effort to unlearn it. These are all called conditionings. You are conditioned to believe that you will have to have disease and you will have to suffer. And as long as you're conditioned to believe, you will fall into that suffering. Are you understanding? There was a very popular study done by UCLA. Actually, it's available on Google. You all can study that. There was an absolutely healthy man. Other than him, everyone around him they all were in sync. They all knew that there's this experiment and study going on. Other than this man. So he woke up in the morning, absolutely healthy. He's a healthy working man. He wakes up in the morning, comes and he showers, brushes and comes for breakfast. His wife sees him and asks, honey, are you all right? You feel a little sick today. Are you fine? He's like, yes, I'm absolutely fine. What's wrong with you? I'm totally okay. Next, his children ask him, Dad, you look a little off today. Are you all right? Something is wrong, I thought. Now he's a little irritated. He's like, no, I'm fine. It's okay. I'm normal. He goes out. He's driving to the office. The security guard asks, sir, you don't look little fine to me. Your health is not good, is it? Why today suddenly you look very different? By now he's quite concerned. He's like, what is happening? He enters. He continues to travel. He sees that his friends ask him the same thing. He's startled by the time he enters his office. And he's driving to his office. He actually starts feeling somewhat. He enters into the reception. The receptionist asks him, sir, will you be able to manage your day at the office today? You don't look very fine to me. Are you sure you can do it? By then, he confirms that he is sick. By the time he walks to his cabin, he believes he is sick. He goes to his boss. His boss also tells him, you don't look very fine to me. And he's saying, yes, I want to take a leave for that. I'm not well. He gets the leave. He comes back home. When he comes back home, he is having fever. He is medically sick. This same test was conducted to 8 different people of similar situations at 8 different times, 8 different situations. Everyone fell sick end of the day. The power of what you're conditioned to believe your body will manifest. If you feed your body with the cognition that you are diseased, you are old, this is what it is, then your body will manifest that. So what you need to do, so many years of learning of conditionings that has happened, you need to unlearn, you need to fix it. You need to constantly feed yourself with the right powerful cognitions. Understanding, ma? So every one of you need to just unlearn what you have fed into your system and relearn the right powerful cognition. Ma Surya Lakshmi is asking, whenever I get angry, automatically tears comes from the eyes so easily. How to control that? It's the same answer that I gave to Ma Priyatma Swarupini. See, ma, You just need to make sure you stop the conditioning. You drop it. Means consciously decide to use every time you get angry, use that energy into something else. It will take time. It will take 10 days, 15 days, 1 month. But by that end of that, automatically you'll see your body will build it as a pattern to not have tears when you get angry. Now, every one of you, take a few minutes. There's a very powerful process that will instantly bring you to that space of completion from the so-called delusory pain and suffering. And we're going to be doing that process now. Can I request everyone to sit? Sit straight. Close your eyes. There's a very, very powerful process we are going to be doing now, which will literally instantly liberate you from any physical pain as well. And try this process, it's a very powerful one. Please close your eyes. Inhale and exhale deeply and slowly. Visualize that your whole body is filled with nectar, honey. Like visualize there's a sweet feeling in your whole body. Visualize as if your whole body is smiling, like with there's so much of love and energy, and there's a sweet feeling in your body. Visualize as if you literally have honey filling your whole body. Just soak in that bliss. Visualize your whole body filled. If you have irritation or itching in any part of the body, concentrate and feel that portion is also being filled with nectar. Feel that your whole stomach is filled with nectar. Visualize your whole body is literally filled. It's very sweet. It's complete. That amrita, the nectar, is filling your whole body. Visualize and experience that sweet feeling in your system. Visualize your whole body from head to toe is filled with nectar, a pleasant feeling. Experience that pleasant feeling in every part of your body. Your whole body being filled with that experience, with that nectar. Now, bring your entire awareness on one part of your body. Divert your attention to the place where you have pain, whether back pain, headache, stomach ache, any part of your body where there is pain. Bring your whole focus to that part. Visualize that your whole focus is coming to that nectar-filled part. Any part of your body, it can be pain in your tooth, pain in your eyes, pain in your nose, stomach, anywhere. Now, just drop the word pain. Just see what that special sensation is. Focus on that part, but drop the word pain. Don't define that experience as pain. What is the experience you feel in that spot? Don't mentally suffer. Don't connect to your suffering. Don't associate that part to your suffering. Don't be emotionally disturbed. Just see what is happening in that spot. Just look how a child will look with curiosity. Just penetrate and be in that space without using the word pain, without associating suffering with it. Look at it until the feeling or sensation completely disappears. Just keep focusing that part. Your whole attention should be on that part of your body. Don't call it pain. Don't call it suffering. Don't associate any suffering with it. Just bring your complete awareness to that part. Exist in that part. Focus on that part till that sensation leaves your body. Bring your complete awareness to that part of your body. Slowly, very slowly, please relax. Settle down. This is a very, very powerful method to get yourself free from any pain or suffering in life. Anytime you have pain, any kind of pain or suffering in life, you will be completely liberated from its experience. Now, it is time for all of us to start getting ready for the darshan. Let us all prepare ourselves for the darshan. We will now be entering into the next session where we will be understanding about Paramashivanandam, the experience of eternal bliss inside of us. Let us listen to the revelations.
Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Happiness is delusion. Bliss is real existence. Whoever asks you to pursue happiness is deluding you. Happiness is binary logic based. Today happiness is getting a car. Tomorrow happiness is getting a house. Day after tomorrow happiness is getting a wife. The next day you know what is happiness. Where you landed. Happiness is the word society, mass media cult, entertainment industry cult is using to exploit you and keep you in delusion continuously. Bliss is cosmological reality. Happiness is societal delusion. Understand? Bliss is when you know absolutely you are in tune with the whole existence. Even if you think you are not in tune and accept that as a reality, you will be in bliss. Bliss comes from powerful cognition. Happiness comes from the opinions of the people who make you powerless and those powerless cognition. I tell you. Each time when you cognize powerful cognitions of the cosmic truth, cosmological truth, truths as per cosmic logic, you manifest bliss. Bliss is based on cosmic logic. Happiness is based on binary logic. Society keeps you deluded with the idea of happiness. If you understand bliss, and it is too easy to start experiencing bliss. It is not at all difficult. I am telling you. That's the first powerful cognition you need to know. Bliss is too easy to experience. That is why society never wants you to experience bliss, because bliss liberates you, makes you independent of exploitative, grid-based lifestyle. Bliss is the source material out of which Paramashiva is made. Actually, bliss is the source material out of which this whole universe is made. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Upanishad declares very clearly. Out of Ananda, the stuff called Ananda, this universe is made. Don't waste it without experiencing it. Annam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Annam na nindyat tat vratam. Pranam Brahmeti. Mano Brahmeti. Vijnanam Brahmeti. Anandam Brahmeti. Taittiriya Upanishad. Actually, I am chanting the first lines of the different paragraphs. Taittiriya Upanishad very clearly declares. Anandam Brahmeti Navyajanat. Understand? The whole universe is made of a stuff called Ananda. It's made out of stuff called Ananda. Anandat eva kalvimani bhutani jayante. It is indeed from Ananda all the beings have happened. Do not misunderstand Ananda, because once you understand Ananda, you will not be exploited anymore by stupid happiness answer. Understand? This happiness idea is inserted into you by the society or the mass media cult, entertainment industry cult, which wants to exploit you. Like income, healthy life expectancy, social support, freedom, trust and generosity, all this. I tell you, happiness is logic based. Bliss is logic based. The experience of powerfulness, not feeling suffocated, experience of non-violence. See, a person who is fulfilled will never be violent. He'll only feel like giving. Give more. Contribute more to everyone's life. Actually, when you are in bliss, the moment you wake up, whoever you see, you feel like hugging and blessing them. If you are not blissful, whoever you see, you feel biting them. So, falling in the eyes of the people who are not blissful, Ananda Atma, the self It is made of the material called Ananda. Only that soul should be experienced. It should be seen. Actually, when you see that soul, you experience Ananda in you. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. Bliss is the primary manifestation of Paramashiva. Listen. Anandam Brahmano Vidyat. The Brahman, Param-Brahman, Paramashiva, the primary manifestation, immediate manifestation of that Paramashiva is Ananda, bliss. Understand, by jati you can be anything, but by become Brahman. Same way, by social conditioning you would have felt happiness or you may not have felt happiness. But as per the cosmic logic, the multidimensional logic, reality, the real reality, you are blissful, you are qualified to be blissful, and that is your very nature and quality. I tell you, even if you think you are happy as per the society standard, you are not successful. That is more like a operation success, patient died. Because you are happy as per others. Even if you are happy as per yourself, it is not eternal or permanent. It's all relative measures, which changes not every day, every minute. Not every day, but every minute. Anandam Brahme Divyajanat. Ananda is the stuff out of which all of us are made. I tell you, start eating Ananda. Start living in Ananda. Powerful cognitions about meditated and manifested. The pure truth I revealed now. Paramashiva made his own pure consciousness as the core recipe of life. Then he added other many things. But the core recipe of life, his own conscious, pure truth. Now the applied truth, listen to this very carefully. Listen to this very carefully. First, this is the greatest news, best news. Second, bliss, Nitya Ananda is one of the core, inherent, innate quality of Paramashiva's consciousness. Understand one thing. My inexhaustible activism comes from absolute fulfillment and bliss, not from any discontentment. See, discontented fellow will be active but cannot have a large vision which can go on expanding growing, expanding infinitely. Listen to this truth. The vision I carry never tires me, frustrates me. It is like a huge energy, inspiration for intense activism, an eternal bliss, the pure bliss. Eternal bliss, Nitya Ananda, the first effect. The moment you cognize Paramashiva's consciousness is the recipe of your life. Please understand, if you are, be very clear, the core recipe of your life is Paramashiva's own consciousness. He put himself, he was cooking, things were not working out, the life was not happening. He just took himself and put it. Immediately life happened. That's all. Visualize. He was cooking, trying to cook life. So many components he added, but life was not happening. It was coming out like a sakra pongal, puliyodare, or so many other things came out, but life was not happening. He just smiled and put himself, his own consciousness. He just took his consciousness and put it. Immediately life happened. Listen. First thing, this is the best news. Second, this means your core programming is such extreme, infinite, unending, Satchit Ananda Nithyanandam. Sat, you know, you are programmed for truth. Sat, that is your core. Till you manifest that, you won't rest, because you are programmed for that. Chit, consciousness. By your very nature, you are aware you exist. Ananda, bliss, the infinite Ananda. Listen. The conscious principle, consciousness, hood, Atma Tattva, the conscious component, Atma Tattva in you, in all of us, is not only beyond these Panchatattva's of Prithvi Tattva, Appu Tattva, Vayu Tattva, Akasha Tattva, means roughly in English, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element, the conscious element in you, consciousness in you, Atma Tattva in you, not only is beyond all these five, this empowers all these five. Listen. By intense, ferocious unclutching, tyaga, if you decide to remove the interferences and inferences, comes on your Atma Tattva, that tyaga manifests as superpower in your being. Atma Tattva in you, conscious principle in you, Chit Shakti in you, conscioushood in you, consciousness in you, conscious element in you. All these words denote the same. Conscious element in you is not only beyond these five principles called earth element, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, space element. This Atma Tattva, conscious principle, empowers, gives life to all these five. Listen carefully. If using completion and tyaga to stop all the interferences and inferences of earth, water, fire, air, space elements on your Atma Tattva, on your conscious principle, you will manifest powers immediately. Listen. Pratyagatma Chaitanya Jakratam, individual conscious principle awakening, is not exclusive right for anyone. It is even for animals. It is granted. Understand? I tell you, the essence of what I am trying to convey. If you try to keep the powerful cognition, your Atma Tattva, while you are eating, while you are sleeping, your body will not react like a normal human body. There will not be any body odor. There will not be any. The hangover of sleep, the effect of sleep on you. From today, all of you start manifesting this powerful cognition. Your conscious principle, Atma Tattva, beyond the five elements, earth element, water element, fire element, air element, and space element. The Atma Tattva empowers all these elements and Do not allow the inferences and inferences of these 5 elements on your Atma Tattva. Understand? If you just awaken your Atma Tattva, that's all. Immediately, Parabrahma, Parandama, Parameshwara, Paramashiva, Parashakti, all will manifest in you. All of them are waiting to manifest in you. You just need to say yes.
Paramashivanandam is that pure space of Paramashiva inside each of us, which is not disturbed by anything external, any other emotions, ups or downs happening inside of us. And that is what Param represents. So, if you that are actually sitting here, when today all of us are going to be receiving the initiation, we are going to be receiving the initiation of experiencing this exact same space inside of us, the space of Paramashivanandam, where no other physical, emotional, psychological ups or affect your inner space. Are all of you understanding? Now, without further delay, we are going to be entering into the last and the most important segment before darshan. We are going to be understanding about the next initiation that we are going to be receiving today. Initiation from all the obsessive compulsive patterns that we carry. What are these obsessive compulsive patterns? And how can we liberate ourselves from these patterns is what we are going to be learning right now. So let's all get ready to listen to that truth. And I request all the participants, please take a few minutes, reach out to your friends, family members, your loved ones. Please inform them. Darshan is just about to start today. All the pain, suffering, anything, Swamiji himself is going to be manifesting as Ashwarudha Murthy and Guru Murthy and liberating us from that. So please take a few minutes and do let them know, and let us all prepare for the darshan, for this session.
If you see a snake and become powerless, shaken, it is fear. If you are thinking any time snake may come, anywhere, and what will happen to you? It is phobia. I can give you one more example for phobia. Even the iPad screen or the cell phone screen, touch screen, if there is a snake photo, you will not touch. You will not put your finger near the mouth. How many of you have this? That is phobia. Understand, that is not fear. It's not going to come out of the iPad and hit you. Listen. Fear is different, phobia is different. Fear disturbs your integrity, but not completion. Completion is disturbed only by phobias. Look in and analyze, you will understand what I am saying. I'll expand on fears more. Listen. For example, fear of death. You can handle when it comes. When it comes, you may not be able to handle, that will only disturb your integrity. Means where you respond, where you react. But inner space, you always come to terms with all the possible actual fears. It is law of your inner space. Whatever understanding your inner space has, if you are able to make it, live it in reality, that is called integrity. Listen. In the inner space, you may feel, I know, I can face it when it comes. And when it comes, if you are able to face it, it is integrity. If you have confidence only inside and you are not able to face it, when it actually comes, it is only completion, not integrity. Listen, I am analyzing deeper and deeper and taking you to the deeper and deeper level of completion. You want to watch this session, today's session, before coming to Inner Awakening or Suddhatvaitam, as an introduction to completion. Listen. Anything which disturbs your completion is compulsive thought current. Anything which disturbs integrity is compulsive behavior pattern. Compulsive thought currents need to be completed first. How to? All of you know. There is a clear completion method, completion technique and technology available. Pick it up and practice. As this week homework, all the compulsive thought currents you have, bring completion to it, and all the compulsive patterns you have, bring completion to it. That is integrity. It can be as simple as you have to have a cup of coffee before going to your washroom in the morning, or as complicated as deep mixed even in your romance, in your love. Look in. That is the most complicated thought current. Paramashiva's message directly from Kailasa. Liberating yourself from obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern and its suffocation is liberating protecting yourself from delusion. Listen. The greatest suffering is identifying yourself with your obsessive, compulsive reaction and suffocation it brings in your life as you. I'll repeat. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. You identify yourself with that pattern and not only you identify yourself with that pattern, all the suffocation that pattern brings, you start blaming everyone other than you. That is, I tell you, this is the worst delusion in the life. Even if you drink a cup of coffee, because of the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, it is drinking poison. Because the coffee is going to strengthen this obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern. Obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. If you just understand this one message from Paramashiva, you will pull yourself out of all delusions. All delusion. This obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern, you strongly feeling that pattern is you, and all the suffocation comes with that pattern, you start blaming everyone around you, saying that they are all suffocating me, instead of looking inside and solving it. If I have to give a rough equivalent for the word trobhava, delusion, I will give this word only. Obsessive, compulsory, reactionary pattern, associating, identifying yourself with that pattern and suffocating yourself and blaming everyone. Oh, this person made me to believe this pattern. This person is suffocating me. This person put the pattern in me. This person is torturing me. You blame everyone around the world other than taking the responsibility and completing and getting out of it. And I have also seen people waste their time, money, treasure, the life, talent, everything in stupid sicknesses. Actually, there won't be sickness. It is just obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern becomes so deep in their system, even they started lying to themselves. They lie to themselves so strongly, they manifest, they create diseases inside. Actually, there is no disease outside. But if you tell them, they won't listen. Actually, they don't have any disease. But if you tell them, they won't listen. So I will also tell, okay, give medical care, do whatever they want. Only when they realize the Guru Vak, they will get out of the disease.
I tell you, I have made thousands of people achieve liberation, enlightenment itself, just by breaking this one pattern, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Now listen deeply. I'll give you elaborate examples. Whole Hinduism is focused on human beings experiencing conscious sovereignty. Listen. Fundamentally, mind binds you, chains you through patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary behavior patterns, many other bondages, illusions, delusions. Mind binds you, chains you. It takes away the conscious sovereignty of the human being, and it takes away the best way the human beings can exist naturally, dharmically. A simple human existence. And the best things that simple human conscious existence can manifest, everything is hijacked, taken away, chained, bound by mind. And when you start manifesting ferociousness and break the patterns, manifest powers, your mind is transformed into supermind. Understand? If needed, everything else can be given away just for conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty is worthy of everything. Let me explain conscious sovereignty. Conscious sovereignty means I know I am consciousness. I manifested this body, this life, and I am going to be working on exhausting any bondage, chains put on me in the form of obsessive, compulsive behavior patterns, reactionary patterns, any other bondage put on me, I will exhaust those karmas and break from those bondages. I will be ferocious and break those patterns and liberate myself, manifest powers, and reclaim my conscious sovereignty. This is my life. How many ever births I take, I know this is my life. Having this clarity, and whether you are facing a headache or headache giver or worst thing you think in your life. For some people, poverty is the worst thing. They're ready to die, but they don't want to live in poverty. For some people, death is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want death. For some people, loneliness is the worst thing. They are ready to go through anything, but they don't want loneliness. Listen.
nothing is worst in your life other than losing conscious sovereignty. Even in the worst situations, if you make strategies, decisions from your conscious sovereignty, you already started living enlightenment. Conscious sovereignty is too important. Don't lose that. Invoke cosmic being in your identity. You can invoke Ganesha or Subramanya, Shiva, Devi, Vishnu, Surya, any one of the cosmic being, Guru. Listen, invoke cosmic being in your identity. You will manifest such extraordinary energy and higher life. Understand? Fundamentally, Hinduism is science of invoking cosmic beings in you. That is why before even you start developing the primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, understand? The primal OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, you start developing before the age of 7. What I call as root pattern. Being driven by fear and greed. Please understand. Listen carefully. All human beings, other than who are initiated before the age of 7 and started manifesting their Ishta Devata, other than those few, blessed, fortunate, who are initiated and started manifesting their Ishta Devata before the age of 7, everyone else is suffering with OCD. People who brainwash you, methodology they use to brainwash you, and how you start getting brainwashed in the initial level, and how it evolves as obsessive compulsive disorder. After some time, even if you know you have enough money to buy anything which money can buy, even after acquiring so much money, you don't stop working for money, because by now it has become obsessive compulsive disorder. I tell you, the corona has taught a big lesson for the humanity. Money is not security for life or future. I wanted to tell every human being, consciousness, rich consciousness is the most powerful security. If you can manifest a power, if you can just live blissfully in an unclutched way, if you can just radiate consciousness within you and the people around you, that is the most powerful, important security. First thing, get initiated and start manifesting the cosmic being in your identity. Understand, Paramashiva exists. He is a living being, all powerful, all knowing, who just creates, maintains, destroys, rejuvenates, puts in delusion, pulls out of delusion, liberates. Who plays with these tattvas and principles, is a living being, alive, who can respond to you now. Invoke him in your identity. What do you feel as you? The core of you. Listen. When you invoke him, invoking him in you needs only two things: initiation and your conscious will persistence, requesting him, asking him to manifest in you. Invoke him. See, when you invoke him, the fear-based obsessive compulsive disorders become irrelevant. Listen carefully. I am not saying don't go for a job. I am not saying don't make money. No. I am only saying don't do it as a OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder. Do it out of extreme clarity. Hindu is a being who invokes cosmic being in his identity. Your Ishta Devata becomes your core existence. You can have, the Hinduism gives beautiful choices. You can connect with Ganesha, Subramanya, Shiva, Shiva's multiple forms, Nataraja, Kala Bhairava, Swaranagarshana Bhairava, Somaskanda, Tyagaraja, Arunachaleshwara, Sundareshwara, Sukha. Different forms of Paramashiva, Dakshinamurti, Veerabhadra. Different forms you can connect. Parashakti, Vishnu, Krishna, Rama, Hanuman, Surya. You can choose your Ishta Devata in Hindu tradition. Understand? Invoke the Ishta Devata in your identity. Morning when you wake up, your waking up should not be obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD. No. It should be IID, Ishta inspired decision. Not OCD, but IID. Ishta inspired decision. Use this word. Ishta inspired decision. IID, not OCD. I tell you. When you react based on OCD, you feel stuck, suffocated. You don't know how to do, what to do. and finally end up in literally depression, frustration, living dead or suicide itself. All the problems of the human life, all the sufferings and pains humanity is going through, the source is OCD you started developing from your root pattern. Before the age of 7, from your root pattern, you develop your OCD. That is why in Hindu tradition, as early as possible, the child should be initiated and it should start manifesting Ishtadevata. Ishtadevata inspired, Ishtadevata mantra, Ishtadevata manifesting in its being. See, for example, morning, the moment I became aware of this world, the first thing is Paramashiva manifesting. There is no OCD for me to jump out of bed. No fear or greed or OCD to jump out of bed. Paramashiva is manifesting. Come on. Now Paramashiva will do his work. Understand, waking up due to OCD manifests all types of complications and problems. Anyone who can wake up early morning due to IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, no OCD, IID, Ishtadevata inspired decision, just 11 days, I guarantee all your blood pressure, diabetes, everything will become normal. Ganapati is real. He's a living cosmic being. When you invoke him, he actually comes with that big elephant face, pot belly, Brahmanda in his belly, and asks, "Oh my son, what do you want? Oh my dear, what do you want? Why you invoked me?" They are all really real. Don't think they are just some principle painting done by some rishi to explain certain concept and principle. They are all real beings, cosmic beings. One advantage my disciples have, see, all my disciples who feel, hey, Swamiji will not lie to me and he will only tell the truth to me. For you guys who have that feeling, hey, Swamiji will tell only truth to me, he will not lie to me. The biggest advantage you have is your being immediately connects with that consciousness, with that beings. Your identity opens with them because your identity is convinced that Swamiji told Ganesha is real. Swamiji told Kalbhairava is real. He is real. Swamiji told Paramashiva is real. He is real. That is the way actually initiation happens. That one initiation and connection happens between you and me, I know for sure you will be enlightened. Today or tomorrow or day after tomorrow you will be enlightened. No doubt. All your lifestyle can be moved away from OCD to IID. I tell you, all your decisions and its good, bad effects, results, success, failure, everything finally take it to Paramashiva and cry. Want to express your frustration, express it to him. Want to express your love, express it to him. Want to show your gratitude, show it to him. Want to fight with him. Do everything with your Ishtadevata. It can be Ganapati, it can be Shiva, it can be Muruga, it can be your Guru. I tell you, just practice this one. In few weeks, your life will start moving from obsessive compulsive disorder based to Ishtadevata inspired decision based. IID.
Ferociously, not softly, not politely, not mildly, but ferociously breaking the obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns is power manifestation. Paramashiva's powers manifest to beings who powerfully, ferociously break obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns. Even once you behave with your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern ferociously and break one pattern and manifest powers, the kind of the courage you will feel, you will straight walk towards enlightenment. Because after that, every obstruction, every barricade, every stopping will look very funny. All your patterns, obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns, are not worthy. Life, Paramashiva's powers are only worthy to manifest, celebrate, enjoy. Listen carefully. Listen intensely. Unable to build collective integrity is just because of your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Understand? Whatever stops you building collective integrity is your obsessive, compulsive, reactionary pattern. Sit and pen down what stops you building collective integrity around you. Behave ferociously with those patterns. You usually behave ferociously with the people, not with the patterns. Behave ferociously with the patterns. Behave cutely with the people. You do opposite. You behave ferociously with people and behave very cutely with your patterns. Every time
You behave ferociously with your patterns and break. You manifest at least one power of Paramashiva. Listen. To behave ferociously with your pattern, you don't need anything other than feeling connection or trust on me, because the trust you have on me will naturally manifest as the courage to execute my words. That is the way I manifested Paramashiva. See, my extreme love for my gurus, my extreme love for my gurus.
What are these obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns inside of us? Every one of us carry these OCDs, which stops us from experiencing the collective integrity. Swamiji said, right, even the biggest of obsessive, compulsive, reactionary patterns can be broken with just simple feeling connection. See, these obsessive, compulsive patterns are something that we have, which at some point beyond our control, we just go ahead and we keep repeating that same thing again and again, more like an addiction. And Swamiji so beautifully explained the whole thing to us, how we can liberate ourselves from these OCDs and instead replace them with IIDs, Ishta inspired decisions. There's a very beautiful happening from Swamiji's life. When Swamiji was just about 9-year-old, right? Swamiji was walking around and, like, as all of you might have heard tons of times, from a very young age, Swamiji was like very clear. The way Swamiji was not like any other normal child would do. He didn't spend time playing with toy cars and all of that. Swamiji would always spend time with sadhus, walking around the Arunachala hill and in the temple. So once Swamiji had heard Annamalai Swamigal, and Swamiji Annamalai Swamigal used to be a huge inspiration. One of Swamiji's gurus, Annamalai Swamigal, Bhagavan Ramana Maharshi's direct disciple. And Swamiji used to always say, how will Annamalai Swamigal do it? I should also do it the same way. How will Annamalai Swamigal behave? I'll also behave the same way. How will Annamalai Swamigal respond? Will he have will he have pain? No, then I'll also not have pain. Swamiji said he used to always take all the decisions, actions, responses to life, everything in that. Okay. So imagine one day Swamiji was walking around the Arunachala hill night all by himself, just a 9-year-old boy. And Swamiji is doing the circumambulation of Arunachala hill, the birthplace of Swamiji, the spiritual capital of the world. So when Swamiji was walking around the Arunachala hill, it happens to be like late in the night, dark night, and Swamiji is walking all by himself. And on the way, Swamiji is having to cross a graveyard, right? It starts raining quite heavily. And right in front of Swamiji is an abyss of darkness. There's nothing else other than darkness. And being by himself, and this is 80s time, right? And in between, because of the rain, there were a pack of hyenas that were eating the dead bodies. Just, I can't even, even now, for me to visualize, to tell this, It terrifies me. But imagine just a 9-year-old boy and he's walking all by himself and Swamiji sees a pack of hyenas. And because of the rain, one dead body had washed up and these hyenas were eating it. What would have happened to us? Probably we would have screamed, we would have been, just shocked in fear, we would have just frozen, we would have done like all sorts of things, right? Many of us just fainted and collapsed there. You know what Swamiji did? Very beautifully, Swamiji describes that moment. Swamiji saw the fear started bubbling in Swamiji, but even before body could process something called fear, Swamiji's integrity was so powerful. Swamiji didn't even get agitated or triggered. Like, means he didn't even react to the scene. Like, imagine such a scary scene. And there's like hyenas, and he's just a 9-year-old boy all by himself. You know what Swamiji did? Swamiji just looked straight and Swamiji asked to himself, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Will he have fear? No, he will not. Then I will also not have fear. And Swamiji beautifully says, it was such a strong decision in Swamiji. Swamiji, even before the body could process something called fear, the fear died down. And after that, Swamiji never had any kind of fear in his life ever. That moment, out of the blue, from somewhere, someone appeared with a stick and chased all the hyenas away. And Swamiji absolutely had no fear. And Swamiji continued to do his whole Girival, went all by himself and completed it. That is Ishta-inspired decision, where your patterns don't stop you. Of course, Swamiji is Paramashiva. He does not have patterns. But even then, a 9-year-old boy still in a human body, the chemical processing will be happening, the hormonal reactions will be happening in the body. Moreover, like Masusan is saying, I would have just been sick even just seeing that. Now imagine just a 9-year-old boy. But Swamiji did not, even before that body could respond with this hormonal surge of fear, Swamiji was so clear in his consciousness, his automated response was, how will Annamalai Swamigal behave? Will he have fear? No. Then let me just walk. That decision was so ferocious, so strong, that even fear, the hormones could not affect. There was nothing, there was no reaction, there was nothing happening in Swamiji's system. That is the power of Ishta-inspired decision. Catching it? Are you all getting it? Yes, so many of you are putting wow. Actually, this is one of my most favorites to Leelas of Swamiji, because the way Swamiji just shows by example, right? If you see, so many times unconsciously in our lives, we build patterns, these OCDs that Swamiji was mentioning about, our compulsion to react to something a certain way, even before someone can say, let's say someone gives you some feedback about dress. Just that is enough. They would have just told you, this is nice and it can be more better, but even that can just trigger you off. For some people, it's food. For some people, it's relationships. For some people, it's career, it's wealth. There's something or the other, but there is something that each of us carry inside of us. These are called the obsessive compulsive patterns in us. And those OCDs sit inside of us. And like Swamiji was saying, they completely disconnect you from being able to experience life, from being able to manifest life as you want. How many of you are understanding it? Great. Can I request every one of you to post in the chat? What do you understand as obsessive compulsive patterns? And what is Ishta-inspired decision? Come on. I request every one of you to type and post in the chat. Okay, Ma Prithvi Prasad is posting, Ma Elizabeth, Ma Susan. I request every one of you to type. What do you understand as OCDs, the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns? And what do you understand as IID, Ishta-inspired decision? Come on, every one of you, please take a few minutes and post. Amit Popatkaraya, sorry, I'm just seeing your question. How to unlearn, you have asked about these cognitions. When you constantly replace your powerless cognitions with Ishta inspired decisions, automatically the unlearning of the conditionings will happen and your body will replace them with the right powerful cognitions. Okay, Cordney Miller has posted OCD is wrong reactions. Okay. And I also see Dana Caesar has posted doing the same thing over and over again and again is OCD. See, OCD is not just repeating it again and again. That is also OCD, but the most important factor there is it becomes an compulsion in you. It becomes an obsession and compulsion in you to react a certain way, which means beyond a certain point, it just becomes your automated response to react a certain way. It's not just you repeating. Many times we consciously create a certain patterns, certain practices. But OCDs is unconsciously, even without your conscious voluntary involvement, involuntarily these processes runs inside of you. For example, when you pick up the smoking for the first time, and let's say for the first time you had a very bad fight, a bitter fight, and you go and pick up this cigarette to smoke, then you build it as an OCD inside of you that every time you have a fight or that fit of rage engulfs your body, you're automatically reaching out to the smoke and you start smoking. All these are OCDs, obsessive compulsive patterns, which all happen involuntarily without your conscious involvement, and they keep happening. All of these are OCDs. Now, I request all of you to please take a few minutes and look into your life, identify all the points, the different OCDs that you have developed, manifested in your life. Just take a few minutes. Pen down the top 5 obsessive compulsory reactionary patterns you strongly feel that the pattern is you, and going through all the suffocation that comes with that pattern. Write down all the obsessive compulsive reactionary patterns that you carry inside of you. patterns, the situations, all the obsessive reactionary patterns. You strongly feeling that the pattern is you, going through occasion, down all Yes. Have you all finished writing? How many of you finished? And how many patterns were each of you able to identify? Okay, 5 patterns. Okay, Jayanti has posted 5. The others? See, the most important component is you replacing them with the right powerful cognitions. It can even be as simple as you have to go have your cup of coffee, otherwise your whole day will go messy, cranky. That's again another OCD that you have created for yourself. You have to go and have your morning newspaper. You have to go and read your morning newspaper. Without that, you cannot run your day. That is again another OCD that you create for yourself. Now, for each of these OCD that you have written down, replace it with an Ishta inspired decision. Means very simple. What is the right powerful cognition you're going to replace it with every single time that you fall into that struggle again and again? Take a few minutes, mark another column. So you all wrote in one column of OCDs. Now write another column of all the Ishta inspired decisions based on which you're going to be taking actions. It can be even something as simple as every morning, instead of having coffee, you're just going to chant Mahavakya and drink Jala Ushada. Start with that. Very simple. Ishta inspired decisions. Just using the power of Guru Vak, the power of what Swamiji told. Just following, it is my Guru Vak to have this. Let me just go do it. If you just stick to that, many of the OCDs will simply break. You will not even need to, that's what Swamiji said, right? One of the most powerful ways to break free from OCDs is just liberate yourself with feeling connection. That's all you need to do. Take another, I'll give you all 5 minutes because many of you requested time that you had not finished writing. Plus, for all of you to write down the Ishta inspired decision, I'll give you all a few minutes. Okay, exactly 5 minutes from now. Let's make it fast because we still have a lot of important cognitions to learn and prepare for the darshan. So we request every one of you to write it. Make another column, mark and write down all the Ishta inspired decisions that you're going to replace it with. Let us start. Yes. Please relax. If you have finished writing, please relax. Yes. And now we are going to be entering into the power manifestation session. So let's all enter into the next round of the power manifestation session. To each of you that are sitting here today, we will now be manifesting the power of being able to identify, being able to recognize correctly what exactly another person is playing or listening to in their respective place. So we are going to be manifesting that same power. But this round, last round, we all manifested together. I played the music and you all were able to hear it and scan. This round, you're all going to be connecting amongst yourself as partners and manifesting it. And we're all preparing for the darshan. I know many of you are eagerly awaiting for the darshan. We are all preparing ourselves for the darshan. The darshan will be starting very, very soon. So please stay tuned with us. And we request all the participants, every one of you, to sincerely manifest this power. Please take a few minutes. Each of you can connect to a partner. Can I request every one of you to connect to another partner? See, what exactly you're going to be doing is your partner will play any song that they want. It could be anything, right? It could be song, it could be sound of birds, it could be water, it could be any sound for that matter. And they should be listening. Of course, they'll be muted and they'll be listening. You will be identifying what exactly is it that they are listening to. And listen very carefully. When you reduce the volume inside you, means when you reduce all the inner chatter that happens inside of you, you will be able to listen to what is being spoken to outside. You will be able to identify precisely what is happening on the outside. That is a power. When you reduce the inner chatter, you will be able to hear the subtlest of sounds from distance. Even in a room with 100 people speaking, and you are on one end of the hall, your friend is on the other end of the hall, the external noises does not matter. With so much noise, if you choose, you will still be able to hear what exactly your friend is whispering at the other end of the hall, despite the chitter-chatter that goes between the 100 people. So every one of you, focus exactly what point you want to hear. Reduce all the sounds inside you. Bring the manon mauna. You will be able to hear the sounds so clearly outside. I request all of you to connect to a partner.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Okay. How many of you have manifested? Ma Sunira, you should not guess. You should see through the third eye and scan. And whatever you're seeing through the third eye, you should just go on sharing it. Okay. So, who all have manifested? Come on, Ma Shushan, Ma Cecilia Lam, Ma Bhovati, Ma Peyu Wong. Come on, every one of you post, manifest. See, the more and more you manifest, that is the way you digest the powerful cognitions and truths. All right. Now, we're going to be entering into the next session. This is just before the darshan, we're going to be learning a very important truth. Today, when Swamiji is initiating us into Paramashivanandam, it is important that we understand what is the significance of this. What does it stand for? And the ability to retain that unclutched inner space is Paramashivanandam. Now let us understand the science behind unclutching. Take a few minutes and listen to these beautiful revelations.
I tell you, each of my gurus, they poured their life on me. The clarity with which I can grasp all the great spiritual principles and explain. That is because of my ability to unclutch, which is the pure gift from Annamalai Swamigal. It is just a simple gift from him. My ability to operate in Sahaja Samādhi, space of Paramashiva, gift from Isaki Swamigal. All my Guru's glory is only my life. My ability to be in Ajapa Japa state. I can actually keep the Japamala whole night. Even if you think I am sleeping, the mala will be rolling in my hand continuously. That is the gift given to me by Yogi Ram Surat Kumar. He is the Ajapa Japa Purusha. He is actually the embodiment of Ajapa Japa. He gave me the gift of Ajapa Japa. So, remember this very clearly. Peace alters the very DNA structure, genetic structure, the core Anu Mahat structure. Understand? Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. The consciousness in you is atom inside the atom, Mahat, more than Mahat. That Anoraniyan Mahato Mahiyan. That consciousness starts growing in you with more and more peace-based powerfulness developing in you. Nothing can be compared to unclutching. Spend more and more time, energy in unclutching. It will never be wasted. Time spent on unclutching is the most productive time for you in your life, because unclutching completely makes you altogether a different